Peggy 16.
Collecting dust in the corner. I haven't called any of my friends. I've been MIA since last December. Blackberry spilled up with email. My phone calls go straight through to voicemail. 'Cause on the street
should be good. Now we are recording.
Right, ready.
Yep.
Say when.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Love you.
All laid over, this pain will drown out the sun. Mother, I'm coming home, but the war's just begun. All the boys will wait the rising tide on a pier with a travel gun. I like the adrenaline, it's like a fucking drug. Mother, I'm coming home. I've discovered dreams that speak in tongues. Mother, my mind, it runs, 'cause the war's just begun. Every night I can hear the approaching high. In a hole, but I fear I'd run. I got a thing for the edge of life to come undone. Mother, I'm coming home.
Wait, really? Did I unmute? Fuck. No, you can't.
Old and tired,
Totally my bad. Totally my fucking bad. Why didn't someone say something sooner?
Mother, I'm coming home, and the war's just been won. All my friends gonna wait the big ships to arrive, but I'd rather not join the fun. I need a minute to maybe soak in the sights of a town that I came from.
Headlines say the war is over. Whatever happened to a fairy tale ending?
I'm embarrassed. I'm very embarrassed. I'm like actually embarrassed. How the fuck did I not know I had the microphone unmuted? That could have been bad. How much did you guys hear? Also, this is why I shouldn't stream after waking up from a nap. I do dumb fucking things. Oh, I don't want this. I want Destiny Islands. How's it going, guys? It's late. I'm tired. It's 9 o'clock my time. Oh my god. How's it hanging? Give everyone a second to get caught up in the stream. As always. You heard me say I love you, then I started singing. Oh no. Oh, okay, yeah, Puck came in to say hi earlier. I'm trying to think of like how I could have unmuted it. Maybe I bonked it? There's no way. Like, I wasn't anywhere near the microphone when that's weird. That's really weird. That's not good. Alright, let's hope that was a fluke, because I don't want you guys hearing me singing when I don't know you can hear me singing. Thank God I'm like good at it, right? Imagine if I sucked. What is I? I'm coming home. Like, imagine. Oh, that would be so bad. Oh my God, that's really fucking funny. So tonight, not today, tonight, was Movement and I talking to someone. Oh God, did you guys hear my whole conversation with Puck? There's no way. That's nutty. No, Puck came in here earlier to... Maybe she hit the button. Maybe she hit the... Oh, that rat. Maybe she hit the button. She knows I sing before, like, I sing the music during pre-stream, just like to myself. For fun, while I do a bunch of stuff behind the scenes. And I went to get her a monster that I bought her earlier. It was far away on the bed, so I had to get up. Maybe I bonked it. Oh, happy birthday, Gabe. Good shit. Do you want me to play the Skylar White happy birthday clip for you? That's embarrassing. Like, actually. Again, like, I don't mind singing in front of you guys, like, when I know I'm singing. It's more so, like, not knowing and then being told that you guys heard me. And I'm like, ah! You weren't supposed to. Sure. I don't care if I get copyright claim for this. Skylar White, happy birthday. We got this. Here.
Skylar,
Yes.
I want to hear it first.
Absolutely not. No way.
Come on, you cannot deny your employer his birthday wish.
Yes, I can. Watch me.
Please.
If this is your birthday wish, I feel very, very sorry for
Oh,
you.
come on, it was so good last time. Come on.
It was ages ago, and I'm enormous now, and I don't look anything like her anymore. Not that I ever did. I mean, come on.
You guys, these candles are getting wax all over the place. Seriously.
Yes, come on, Skylar. 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 Skylar.
I'm gonna go like cringe in the corner. I'll see you guys in a second. The headset's coming off. I'm not listening to this. Gabe, you can listen to this. This is for you. This is for you, buddy.
Birthday to
I don't even want to look at it.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday,
Tell me when it's over.
Mr. President of Beneke Fabricators Incorporated. Happy
And everyone's just eating it up. This scene was so fucking weird.
to you.
I hate Skylar. Skylar's like the worst character in Breaking Bad. She's such a fucking rat. Such a fucking rat. Remember how frequently I was just like screaming at the screen watching Breaking Bad. Yeah, you should feel sorry for me. Also, this is what I was trying to do earlier. This is very difficult, as one would imagine. But I need to listen to the actual track and try to play along with that. So it's a good thing that I muted myself, because otherwise you guys would have heard me trying to play guitar very poorly. Because that was hard. Anyways. Happy birthdays aside, and embarrassing unmuted mics also aside. Tonight, I have ideas, and those ideas are gonna maybe happen, maybe. Yeah. I came home earlier. I came home early today. So I got some scripting stuff done for a video. I'm gonna be busy tomorrow, so I won't be able to edit anything. But I have like a good 2/3 of the Monster Hunter script done. But honestly, like I hate this, because this has actually happened. You can actually join me if we play. Yeah, we'll be playing Wilds later. So you're all good, Shadow. Do not worry. There's this thing that happens with like every video that I ever make is like, the more research I do, the Noki. Oh my god, my cat's being a rat. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. With every video that I make, when it's not like just like a passion statement, like the Monster Hunter video, for instance, right? Or even an animation where it's like, okay, there's a clear beginning and end. It's like, no, I'm talking about something, I'm explaining something, I'm showing something. Anytime I do one of those kind of videos, the more research I do into the topic, the more it leans one of two ways. The first way is like, oh, I'm wrong. Oh, the thing that I'm trying to say is like wrong and stupid. And I don't want to make a video that's like wrong. What color is my cat? We have a gray cat, her name is Noki, and we have a tabby cat, which is orange, and his name is Lasagna. He's a big fat Garfield. Lovely cat. And then the other direction that it leans is uselessness, where the more that I see what I'm arguing for, the more I realize that the other side of it is just fucking dumb. And that's what's happening with the Monster Hunter video right now. Is that I'm actively putting my nose into like the reviews and the statements that people are leaving behind criticizing Monster Hunter Wilds, and the more and more that I watch these, the more it's like I can't make a measured response against this because it's fucking dumb. And I know entirely that regardless of how well executed an argument I make, how much I just say like, don't worry about it, give it a minute, people are going to be stupid about it. There's nothing I can do about that. And so that makes me feel like if I make the Monster Hunter video, regardless of view count, regardless of like who sees the channel for the first time, it doesn't matter. It's a useless video in the wider conversation around Monster Hunter, because you have people that are just fucking dumb, dude. I think a great example actually is a conversation I got into today, because I was looking up Sword and Shield builds. I was reading in for SNS builds, and you know, I was watching the video on the Legiacris build that actually just got made, and it looks fucking awesome, and I want to build it today, like later on today after we do some animation. It looks really fucking cool. And somebody in the comments, because, you know, I go and read the comments, of course. Somebody in the comments says they nerfed the Counter-Strike for Sword and Shield. The weapon is ruined. I'm never playing this game again. I also realized I wasn't looking at you guys. I'm sorry. They nerfed one move and it ruined the whole game for you? And that one move is like a 1 in a million chance use for that weapon specifically? Like, okay, look, yeah, like, what, Why? And that is the person that I'm primarily arguing with. And again, the more that I read reviews and the more that I read opinions, it's people that don't want Wilds to be Monster Hunter Wilds. They want Monster Hunter Wilds to be the game that came before it. And I'm like, ugh. And it feels weird for me to say that and the bitch and complain when for years, literally years, like almost 7 years now, I've been saying I hate that Monster Hunter World is like different. It's different than Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, different than Monster Hunter Generations. But I feel like there's a degree where what I want out of Monster Hunter as a game series in general and what these people want are two different things, but they sound the same. If that makes sense. Like me and Shadow actually were talking about it earlier in the Discord over in where is it? In video games. We were talking basically about the Monster Hunter video that I made, where it's like you don't recognize how bad World kind of was until it shoved in your face all of the design choices that they made for that game and all of the weird story elements that they did, because you didn't have anything to measure against it. But the more knowledge you have, the more knowledge you're cursed with, the more you can measure against different things and go, this annoys me, this bothers me, why is this a thing? Shadow, you even said that like you're starting to not like World because I showed you why it's not good. And I don't like that. I don't want you to hate World. I want you to enjoy it. I just think it's bad because it didn't do what I wanted for the game to be going in the right direction. I could have loved World if the designs and some of the story choices made in that game weren't just like entirely made to appeal to Western audiences. They tried to unanime a non-anime game that just had stylistic choices and looked cool as fuck. That's what they did. And because of that, and because of the massive separate divide between Monster Hunter World and Monster Hunter Rise, because they were released on two separate consoles, like initially, because of that, you have now divided the player base entirely from people that want more realism, more hunting, or people that want cooler effects and bigger fights. You don't have that middle ground. So then when you give them the middle ground, where they've been so conditioned to the end game master rank systems in both of those games, they come over to Monster Hunter Wilds and they're confused and they're angry and they're upset, and then they make all of the problems with the game even larger than they need to be. Because a lot of the reviews that we read the other day when we were reading reviews out loud here, a lot of them genuinely were like they said that World was their first game. And now that they're playing this, they went out of their way to try and upgrade their game, yada yada. It's just after mainly seeing the older weapon designs, you saw what you were missing. So I didn't. No. Yeah. Hate is a strong word. I understood what you meant. I just don't want you to think lesser of World, because it's still like World is still a good game. I may say poopy ass game, but it's still a good game. Same thing with Rise, right? Rise is a good game, but neither of them are good Monster Hunter games because they lose like a key central aspect that makes Monster Hunter Monster Hunter. And a lot of that is grounded combat, over the top designs and character, and just like fun. It needs to exude fun. Not just spectacle, not just style, not just, gritty realism, not just like the ecology. It has to be like, there's a healthy balance between spectacle and realism that older Monster Hunters kind of nail. But both of those games did their own thing, and they did their own thing successfully, but that doesn't mean it was Monster Hunter. And that's a problem. That's why I didn't like it. And then also what's been happening, and I hate this, again, the worst thing that happened to Monster Hunter is that it got popular, is that everyone has their own Monster Hunter in their head. Everyone thinks this is how Monster Hunter should be. This is how the game should be made. This is what I think it should be doing. But none of these people have any experience with game design. None of them have played any of the other Monster Hunters to actually understand where this game is coming from and what this game is pulling from. Nobody understands, like, you know, the balance of intricacies that go on in the actual end game of Monster Hunter, to the point where we've hit the wall of, yeah, what else do you fucking expect right now? Because here's the thing, right? I say it all the time. If we got Master Rank, right? If we got Master Rank right now, the thing that everyone is vouching for, everyone says that if they add Master Rank, it's going to make the game way harder. Comparatively to what? What is Master Rank even going to do? I always ask that question. What is it actually going to do? It's going to add more monsters and make things harder? Okay. So what you're saying is, based off of where we came from right now, right, with Title Update 2, even Base Wilds, right? Apparently, also, I learned Base Wilds didn't come out with 23 monsters and instead came out with 29. They only revealed 23 monsters before the game came out. So the game came out with 29, which is 2 more than Rise. Like, Base Rise. That's fucking crazy. And people are saying there's not enough monsters, there's not enough to do in the game, this game sucks. And, like, it's so weird because it's really difficult to argue with people over it. Because half the time, it legitimately feels like they're just not playing the game. If that makes sense. Hold on, let me do hub music for Monster Hunter. I don't really know how to explain it, but when I hear somebody shit talking the optimization, it's like, okay, I get that, but then you can't actually talk on playing the game because you haven't played the game. If the optimization is bad, and it is so bad it has prevented you from playing the game, then that means you haven't played the game. So why are you talking about the end game like you've been there? Because that's what happened. I've had this happen to me a few times during conversations with people. Again, this is just like the AI video that I was trying to make, and it just like ruined it. Somebody's like, this game is easy and shit, and I hate it. And it's like, okay, have you played this yet? And then they go, well, the optimization makes it bad. And I'm like, well, how'd you get this far if the optimization's that bad? What computer are you running? Notice how I went silent there, because that's what they usually do. 9 times out of 10, if I'm talking to someone and I go, fucking, like, tell me what's going on, like, I want to know, people just, like, leave, and it's like, okay, I get it, you know? And I think, too, also, like, a lot of you guys here, who have been filtered by hardware, which I totally understand is like a shitty thing. I do think the optimization needs to be better, but I also understand that they fucked up. Like, legitimately, Capcom fucked up by making this game an Unreal Engine, which is not designed for open world games, and they're still trying and doing their best to fix the amount of, like, different things that make the game run. And I think by, like, in the next couple of months, we'll probably see the game hit like a plateau with performance, and that's okay, because again, apparently on my outdated fucking hardware, I can run the game no fucking problem. I don't understand how, I don't understand why, but apparently I fucking can. And so for people to be like angry over the optimization, I'm like, I get it, but game's still good. You know, it's one thing if the game was running like shit, but then the game was also shit. Like, I'd understand that. But then on top of that, the people that talk about how there's nothing to do in the game, I don't know what they're doing. Because here's the thing that I've realized as I play the game right now, is that as time goes on, also hi Shiba, as time goes on with the actual game itself, right? We get weekly quests. We have a reason to log in weekly. We get items, we get stuff, we get challenges. right now, Arc-Tempered Raidao is back in the game. There's a reason to go hunt him. There's like, and that's a challenging fight. It's not like overwhelmingly difficult bullshit, but it's still a challenging fight, and it's interesting to interact with. And it's fun. It's fun to fight him. But then on top of that, you know, we have investigations to be doing, you have relics to be farming, you have armor to be farming, and it sounds like, from everyone that I've been listening to, they hit endgame. They farmed a 4-piece gore set, and then that's the only armor set that they've been running with, and they don't want to do anything else. They rolled the maximum that they could for an Ardian weapon, don't want to use anything else. And then when a new monster comes out, they only fight the base version. Because that's the thing that I realized with this previous title update, and I'm surprised it took me this fucking long because I've been playing this game for this long. When you fight the optional quest variant or the assignment quest variant of the monster, it is as weak as it's going to get. It's fun, it's challenging still because you're learning a new monster, but it's not the hardest variant of it. The hardest variant comes from investigations that gives you more rewards, which makes it easier to actually make the armor in the long run. On top of that, you know, there's like way more pieces and bits and bobs that go into that kind of hunting bullshit, right? So what it sounds like to me is that people will log on, do what I have been doing, spam the optional quest over and over and over and over and over again to get the armor and then not wear it or not use it and not use it for a build and then just move on. Like, they're not upgrading it, clearly, because they're not farming for armor cores. They're not, you know, trying to go out of their way to even upgrade any of the weapons. And I also call total 100% bullshit on anyone that says that you don't have to, like, repeat fights to get rewards. I'm very sorry. We spent, like, maybe 4 to 5 hours farming Legiacris because I needed its back spikes. And I was, like, going out of my way to break those fucking things, and I barely could. Maybe that's my fault. Maybe I should have been using a different weapon. But even still, like, I had to farm that. And then on top of that, I got really lucky with an investigation that gave me 3 chances to get the Sapphire. And one of those I failed. Hey, Mouse. We're bitching about Monster Hunter again. Because I was scripting the video earlier, and I'm realizing over time that it's going the same way as, like, me talking about Final Fantasy, where it's like, I have things that I want to say, but I'm not adding to the conversation, really. And also, all of the things that I kind of, like, point at and say this is dumb is just arguing with somebody that's stupid. And that's dumb. That's not what I want to do. There's a measured difference between, like, calling out something that's stupid, right? That everyone can see is stupid, and then me pointing out at Shadiversity and pointing out that's being stupid. That's like a human being actively stupid on purpose versus, like, somebody being stupid by accident. And the more that, like, Monster Hunter gets shit on in general, the more I realize that these people don't know what they're talking about. And if I make a video talking about, like, here's why you're wrong, they're not the ones that are going to watch it. It's going to be the ones that agree with me that are going to watch it. Maybe I should do that anyways. But even still, like, I think there is a wider conversation to be had about Ardian weapons. I think there's a wider conversation to have about the end game of Monster Hunter. But at the same time, I feel like what we have is good. I don't have an issue with it. And, you know, it's really funny that people, like, point to the dwindling player count of Monster Hunter Wilds, or, you know, that people only log on for the title update. And it's like, yeah, there's other shit that I can go play. There's other things that I can go do. And Monster Hunter will still be there when I want to go play it. It, again, like, maybe it's because I have the context of Final Fantasy XIV, which I again have canceled my subscription. I won't be playing it again until probably the next expansion. But even when the patch content comes out, I do not give a shit about anything in Dawn Trail right now. It's bad. It's like that bad. It's pretty bad. But the thing is like, I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it. I paid over $70 for the game, and I can play it at any time with other people when I want and do what I want when I want to. If I'm not feeling like I don't want to play Monster Hunter, I don't have to. I don't feel like I'm losing money not playing Monster Hunter. Because that's how I feel about Final Fantasy 14, is if I'm not playing 14, I'm losing money. I lost every month that I don't play Final Fantasy 14, but I pay for it, I'm just losing that $15. It's gotten to the point where, so I think I talked about it a little bit. So I'm planning on buying Puck a ring, just as like a present, just like a little gift for her. It's really cute. But I can finance it and basically pay literally the same amount of money a month to get an actual fucking ring for Puck and have it paid off by like less than a year, but paying $15 a month basically. No different than me paying for Final Fantasy 14. But instead, I'll get something that I'll give to Puck and she'll be happy about it. That sounds like way better use of my money than spending $15 a month to not play a game or to log on, run around, and log back off. Like that's pretty bad. But Monster Hunter, if I'm logging into Monster Hunter, I'm doing something. Whether it's to do an arena quest, whether it's to do an event quest, whether it's just to romp around and hunt, whether it's to, play with my build or try something different, whether it's because, I still get recommendations on YouTube for different build types, I'll try something new. And that's the fun of it. And you know what? When the next monster comes out, I'll be playing that. Duna comes out like this week, right? Hold on. Monster Hunter. Here we go. I can check the schedule. Tongue-tied. Okay. Ooh. Okay, so next week, which is the 8th, which we probably won't be playing Monster Hunter very much because we have Atlas. But next week we have an Inferno Laid Bear, gather special materials, and obtain the Pinion necklace, chest armor, and feline bell collar, palico body armor. Ooh. Pinion necklace alpha chest armor. I wonder what that is. We have a Silent Flash still, and then we have Ballet in the Rain, an event quest for gathering glowing orb swords and to use as decorations. Yeah. And then Sand Scarred Soul, an event quest for gathering glowing orb armor skills. Okay, and that's against a Doshiguma. And then the other one is against a Lalabarina. And then Arc-Tempered Raidao is still around. And then there's a new Udra that will fight in the Inferno Laid Bear. And then the week after that, romping around, gather mud shrimp that you can use as additional ingredients when cooking on the barbecue grill. Oh, that's a Rompapapalo. Kongala. Get you jewel shrooms, and then an Inferno Laid Bear. Yeah, so for 2 weeks we get like another little quest to do. And you know what? That's okay. I guess. Okay, so Silent Flash lasts for 2 weeks. Then probably after that we'll get Uthduna. And again, it comes from a place of me playing Final Fantasy 14, where it's like, look, if every 2 weeks we get new stuff to go play, I don't mind. And so far I haven't felt like I'm demanded to log in if I don't want to. But I keep up with it. When I hear that there's new stuff in the game, I go, okay, I'm going to go get that. And then I go get it, and then I log off. And I feel satisfied that I got it, and I'm happy that I have it. And, I'll wait for more stuff. I'll go play Expedition 33 in the meantime. I'll go play Atlas in the meantime. If somebody wants to lose their life in fucking Monster Hunter, they totally can. Go do all the crown quests. Go hunt every single monster. Go finish every quest. Go finish every side mission. Go finish all the fishes. Like, go play the game. Game not hard. I again stand by the fact that Monster Hunter World and a lot of its bullshit systems made the game seem harder for average people than it actually was. But now they're at a point, especially with things like Elden Ring. Like Elden Ring came out after Monster Hunter World. There have been a lot of Souls-like games that have come out that, you know, have made players better at these kind of games. And Monster Hunter has never been inherently difficult. It's been challenging, but it's not difficult. It's not Dark Souls where the whole point of the game is to make you lose. You're supposed to win. It's not an insurmountable challenge. It's just a boss fight. Like the game isn't out. It's not going to go out of its way to piss you off when you're hunting a monster, because then you're not going to want to do that. And that's like the whole thing of playing the game. And at the moment too, I understand where people are coming from, that there's no real gameplay loop at the end of the game, but that's because there isn't really an end game right now. And that's kind of okay. Cause like, you know, there's a bunch of systems that people should be interacting with and playing with that they're just ignoring. And that's like their fault. Again, I keep saying it, like I feel like I'm just a broken record at this point. But what you give to a game is what you're going to get out of it. It's the equivalent, like you know, most of us here have played Atlas. If you play Atlas, right? If you hop in and you know, load into the first area, and then you go and you do, like, you know, all of the quests, and then you hit the Crescent Grove, right? If you're hitting Crescent Grove, you're level 15. You're not level 20, you're not level 25, you're level 15. That's when you can start doing Crescent Grove. And if you hit that point and you go after you do Crescent Grove one time, well, there's nothing else left to do in this game, I'm not going to play it anymore. That's on you. If you make one character, choose one class, and then you do all of the content up until the end, and then you don't keep repeating it, that's as much as the game is going to give you, because you're not giving more into the game. Like, I love Atlas, genuinely. Like, it's one of my favorite games right now. I fucking adore that game. And that's why I have 3 almost max level characters. I have a few other alt characters that also aren't max level, but, you know, I just made them for fun. And I enjoy the gameplay loop of going out on quests, killing some stuff, getting loot, coming back, selling it, going back out, keep going, level up. Even if it's the same classes over and over again, I don't mind. I don't hate it. I actually rather enjoy it. And it's like, I don't know, man. It's so fucking nutty that, like, people hate it. Monster Hunter, not Atlas. Because it's the same thing with Monster Hunter. If you hit the point in Monster Hunter that you have nothing else to hunt and you just decide not to, what are you doing? And if you run out of stuff to hunt and you've done everything, congrats, you beat the game. How long did that take you? Again, like, I'm gonna check my Steam page really quick. I have 166.5 hours in Monster Hunter Wilds right now. I don't regret a single hour in that game. I fucking adore it. You know, and I want to keep playing it, and I honestly want to 100% the game. I want to start working towards that. But, you know, I want to take my time with it. I don't want to do it all off the rip. But it's fun. People are dumb. That's what I'm learning. I feel like I gotta make, like, something. I gotta make some kind of video. Some kind of, like, passion project video. I don't know. I would do, like, a media breakdown kind of thing, but I feel like a lot of people have already done that, and then that's kind of, like, adding few. That's like seeing all of those, like, videos that are out right now about, like, pirate software and stop killing games. Those are everywhere. But you can so fucking tell when one of them is just rehashing information that's already out there, and another is just like clawing for views. I've seen that like crazy. You don't understand how you're gonna 100% the game week 3, by the way, and still find the game fun and engaging even now. No, I know. I think too. Here's the other aspect of it that I'm noticing through a lot of multiplayer games, and I've felt it too. I've completely felt it. I totally understand. Monster Hunter is fun with friends. And I think one of the reasons I enjoy playing it as much as I do is genuinely because I live stream to you guys. And it gives all of you a chance, if you want and are able to hop in and hunt with me. And then I get double content out of the game, because it's no longer, oh, you know, I have done everything in the game, there's no point in playing anymore. It's now, oh, I'm going to nerf myself and go back to help you and just have fun hunting with my viewers and my friends and just like hang out. And, you know, we had this conversation last night where it's like, you know, you guys are like my pseudo friends because I'm bad at making friends, but parasocial. Gotta say that all the time. That's like how it feels, is that I enjoy playing Monster Hunter with you guys, because it's fun, and it's fun to have those moments of like, oh shit, awesome, with people that you know. But I feel like a lot of people playing it right now aren't doing that. They're playing it on their own, so they're not taking their time to like enjoy the atmosphere and enjoy the game with other people. They're just kind of like gunning, you know, they're just gunning for it. And this is something similar that I experienced in Final Fantasy XIV, and it honestly kept me around through Endwalker, even though I wasn't playing the game very often, is that I enjoy helping new players. I love helping new players. I love teaching people how to play the game. I love guiding people towards builds and ideas that they want to do. I like giving people the ability to feel confident playing the game. And especially where, you know, even if you're bad at the game, or you card a bunch, or we fail a bunch of quests, I'm not gonna get mad, because I know if I really, really wanted something, I can just go and do it on my own. I'm here to help the person that I'm hunting with. So it's up to them to like step up, and not really like any problem for me, you know? And so that puts me in a different perspective in the way that I play these games, is that when you guys tag in and you guys play with me, it's like fun, because I get to see you guys enjoying something that I enjoy, which makes me happy. You know? And like if I was playing with a viewer and they just fucking hated the game, I'd be like, you know what? That's totally cool. You don't have to like it. Like, I appreciate you trying it. Like Badger, right? If Badger was playing Monster Hunter and they fucking hated it and they're like, this is shit, I hate this game, I'd be like, hey, cool. I'm sorry that you spent money on it. Refund it like right now before it's too late. Like, genuinely, if you're just not vibing with it, I won't blame you. I do the same thing for Final Fantasy XIV because I understand MMOs can be fucking crazy. You know, shit like that. But, you know, seeing everybody enjoying it over here is like, we look out there, like outside the window, and we see fucking shit on fire. It's like, why? Why are you that upset? Who gives a shit? I also especially think in like the current climate of like video games, right? Monster Hunter Wilds is probably one of the best releases right now. I won't say it's like a top tier game like Expedition 33, because Expedition 33 is such a labor of love, and it's a fantastic game in general. But Monster Hunter as a live service game is like blowing most live service games out of the water, because they're not hiding their microtransactions behind any kind of like alternative currency. It's not like you're going in buying gems or anything. All of the DLC for the game is like, I'm trying, not the DLC, the DLC. All the DLC is entirely optional. It's pendants and like customization options that are totally optional, and there are plenty in the actual game that you can get. On top of that, most of the stuff that like is gameplay wise, like any kind of new content, any new monsters, anything like that, are entirely just added to the game. You don't have to spend extra money to go do an action or go do a hunt. You don't have to. There's no arbitrary system added to the game that prevents you from hunting for as much as you want. You can play the game as much as you fucking want with no repercussions. And you know, I look at things like, you know, Fortnite, because I do play Fortnite. I look at things like Overwatch, or I look at, like, you know, League of Legends, all of those games, all of those live service games that are still out right now, and how just predatory and shitty they are. You know, they circle you with microtransactions and weird currencies. They, you know, content bar gameplay behind, like, other shit. There's no way to really earn stuff in the game at a proper pace without paying money. And it's like, Monster Hunter has, like, next to no gameplay affecting microtransactions at this moment. And even Dragon's Dogma 2 had gameplay augmenting microtransactions when that game came out, which is pretty bad. So it's like, look, we could have it way worse. And I think what we have is pretty fucking great. But I guess I'm in the minority with that. Because obviously it's overwhelmingly negative over on Steam. Just crazy. And again, it seems like everyone that's bitching about it has been saying the exact same fucking thing over and over again. And it's that the monsters are too easy, the optimization sucks, and they need to add master rank. I agree with optimization. I don't agree with monsters being too easy. And I think master rank will come in time. Just wait. Because, you know, if you know, people are so gung-ho about waiting an extra year and a half for development so that master rank could come out and be good, just wait that long. Am I crazy for saying that? That, like, if you want Monster Hunter to have master rank and you were okay with the game being in the oven for a bit longer, that it's okay to wait and not play it right now? Am I crazy? Am I stupid? I feel like I'm stupid for saying that. I don't know. Shouldn't have said. But regardless, that's about, like, another hour of ranting about Monster Hunter because it's on my mind, you know? And it's impossible to argue with these people, like, genuinely. It's so fucking needlessly difficult. Alright, let's pull up some music, and I'm gonna get to drawing. What is this? Hold on, there's a video from Critical.
If you've ever gone into a YouTube comment section over the last couple months, the title immediately made sense to you what this video was going to be about.
No,
if you've ever wandered into the comment section on any of my videos,
what is
or
this?
plenty of others across the platform, no doubt you've seen this at the very top about Isabella, a 15-year-old from California with cancer, and how the survival rate's really low. They're very scared, and they made a video talking about the struggle, and it'll be the last one they made.
Oh, what the fuck are these?
That has been the top comment on every one of my new uploads for...
World was better, Rise was better, you look at both in common. Parent came out approximately a year later. See, oh, you're just fanning the flames, Shadow. I do not mind at all. That's the problem with, like, again, Monster Hunter becoming popular, is that it doesn't become popular until it's done. And then people go, oh, there's, like, content out for this game. What the fuck is that? I'm getting, like, no music. I just want music, man. That's all I want. What are these clips, my guy? Holy shit. That's music, but not the kind of music that I want here. That's Sonic's feet. Why is this happening? All right, let's... Oh, God, there's titties. What is this? I just need to find a second to click on a fucking video. What are my YouTube recommended, dude? Holy shit. What am I looking up? Meadows battle music. Oops, thank you. This one. That's all I wanted. Animate. Animate. Thank you. Cause when people went back to World, when people started playing World, Iceborne was already out. And when people started playing Rise, Sunbreak was out. Rise on release wasn't popular. It was actually kind of like the dark horse of the whole fucking game. I use a non-display tablet. It's basically a glorified trackpad. It's a Wacom Intuos, size medium. I've had it for a few years now. I probably should get a new one, especially because my nib is kind of running out of nibness. Elise versus Dirtbags 2. Is this the actual like fight? I think this is the actual fight. Unfortunately, I feel with goldfish babies that cannot comprehend patience. No, yeah, you're right. Yeah, this isn't it. Should open shards just to have. Alright. And open recent. I want at least new idea Redux. At least source new idea. Is it Vanguard 1? It might be Vanguard 1 that I'm thinking of. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah. The, this one. No, not that one. I'm learning to use one. Use it. I know that sounds like obviously dumbass. I'm gonna use it. It's actually kind of good for your back almost, because you have to like look at the screen while you draw. I would recommend if you have like a dual monitor setup, only limiting it to like one monitor. And play with your brush settings, your pen settings. So like how much if you have pressure, how much pressure you put down. How like, you know, how much stability your drawing actually has, because what's gonna happen is you're not gonna have like the grit of paper to, you know, basically correct what you're doing a little bit. You're just gonna kind of glide, and you're not really gonna know where you are. So the more time that you put in understanding where things are, and also like your stability and all that junk. Oop, I just activated tap, I guess. That's not good. How do I do that? Whoa! I'm doing that with my hand. What the fuck? Whoa! It got used to me touching. Whee! That shouldn't happen. I have touch disabled. What? Yeah. I have to go into my settings. Wacom tablet properties. Touch. Boop. There. Okay. I can't touch anymore. But I can do this. Hey, Jovial. Alright. So we should have all of her bits over here. Oh my god. So... we don't need all of these, thankfully. So let me pull up my right document that I did. I'm gonna move this on. Oh, you know what might be good? Hold on. This is good. This is probably a good soundtrack to play. Fuck yeah. Love Death's Door. If you haven't played it before, go play Death's Door. It's so good. Okay. So let's go to a new file. To frame. Elise underscore shards underscore source. So let's list everything that we need to do for what we're working on. So we need an attack, which will be a 1, 2, 3. A horizontal, like a downward cut. The horizontal cut. And then we'll have a stab. So this is our 1, 2, 3. After that, we need a summon sword. Which will be stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. Black plus red. Then we'll need a run cycle, a walk cycle. We need a idle, obviously. We'll need a jump, air attack, and a dodge, also known as the flip. We'll also need an unsheath sword animation. And a damaged animation. So if she gets hit or hurt. So this is everything that we'll end up needing. Which in total is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 pieces of total animation for Elise. This is everything Elise will actually end up needing. That's everything. Not quite used to it. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. Feels odd. Yeah, it's just a practice thing. You get used to it. And you haven't missed much, Jovial. Don't worry. All right. So this is what we have for our base, basically. And then here I'll do Golem underscore shards underscore source. So for the Golem, he's a little different. What we actually need are, he won't be walking like the other guy, the Queen Lop. So we'll need an idle for him. He'll land a landing intro. So, you know, him falling and then him going like here and then getting up. Just like that. So then he has an area cleave, jumping thrust, a turning slash, a down slam. So this one he'll lift the spear up and then slam it on the ground. Running stab. So he'll run the sword against the ground. And then he'll has 2 laser beams from Eye. He'll have 2 laser beam attacks. one will be faster than the other, and then a VFX thing similar to Elise's summon sword, which will be spears. And then once we have all of this chunked out, the end animation is separate, and we'll work on that basically beat for beat when that happens. So this is everything that we have. No extra little dudes, no extra little bullshit. This is it. This is all we've got. It's Elise and the Golem. They fight in a little arena. Simple, easy, breezy, beautiful cover girl. So for Elise, I'm gonna run and grab from Chimera her idol, her jump, and basically all of this, and carry it over here just for reference's sake. But I am gonna do things a little bit different. I'm gonna try to keep it less video gamey, but still video gamey, if that makes sense. I think the biggest difference between all of these will end up being the jump animation and the attack animation. I think everything else will be pretty similar. I also think that what the fuck was I gonna say? I don't know. We'll do what we can really quick. We will also be using what is it? Fuck, am I okay? I don't think I'm okay. I should just move the whole folder over, honestly. Oh, we'll be using her shards design. All right, I just want that down, so I put an X in front of it, so it'll be at the bottom of the list. So these two will still remain up top. This one won't. So this just becomes a drop-down menu. Okay. So let's start with listing everything that we're going to do. So her attack animation, her summoned sword, her run, her walk. I'm actually going to go down here and we're going to work upwards. I'm going to start with the idol. I have a really cool idea for the idol. It's really simple, but I think it'll look cool. I just have to base it out. Walk. So then we'll do her jump. Air attack. Dodge. Unsheathed sword. Oh, do we need that because of the idol? I don't think I do. TBH. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't need that because she'll just have her sword out anyways. Damaged. So that's everything. Right there. So let's open with reference source. So I'll basically be using the reference source for everything. So when I'm done using one reference, I'll delete it and move over to another one. Just to keep things kind of clean here. List. No, we'll call it to-do list. Okay, so step one is getting her idol down, which is the most important thing. I'm actually going to use her unarmed idol as a reference point. I'll put it right there. Alright, so reference source, set that to 50. Maybe even less. Yeah, 33 might be good. Okay. Alright. Properties. We're gonna actually lower this down to, I'm gonna say size 8. Maybe size 7? Let me do size 5. I want like a thicker line art than what we've had. I think we stick with 3, honestly. I think 3 is healthy enough. Yeah. I feel like that just looks consistent enough. Alright. So I'm gonna base out her head. Here, I'll also do, on top of that, here on the to-do list, I'll put the floor. So that I will always know where it is. I'm actually going to pump all of these out to about a second. Maybe 2, actually. Everything will be put out to about a second, so it'll all last that long. And I have this cool idea that her idle animation will start with her lifting up her sword and then putting it down into the ground. This way that when she stops, there's like a little bit of motion at the start of her idle that gives her a little more personality. Rather than just like a harsh stop that we were getting when we were working on Chimera. And what I'll also do for this is I will actually make her sword as a separate like entity, and I will use that to animate this section consistently. I'll basically have to redraw her sword 3 times, but that's just to maintain the authentic boil of the line work. Whether or not this is actually how much the thing will exist is entirely up to like the size I end up making her sword. And it will be our size reference pretty much consistently. It's just right now I'm trying to get the motion down, so I don't really care too much about sizing I just care about like that initial feeling of how it's gonna look. So if we give it a nice loop for about a second. I feel like it needs a frame here to ease out. It's like an extra frame right here. That goes up a little bit more. Just a smidge. Not that much. Let's try that out. Alright. I feel like I need a nice in between right here of her arm going down. Just to kind of get people ready for that motion. I have a head on this one. And considering that mostly only her arm is really moving, I can kind of keep the same image here and not need to worry about it too much. So redrawing this over and over again isn't going to be too much of a pain. Let's try that. I think if I get rid of this one, I think we'll be good. Because it goes from here to there. I mean, that's simple, but it works. Okay, and then I'm gonna do the little folds that she has, if I can. Yeah, it's okay. Now her attack is going to be a little different. I actually need the reference source to know where to put the attack animation. So should all be on this. Yeah, she does move a little bit, but I have a good idea for this, I think. Keep clicking the wrong things. Okay, we can get rid of that, and now we can adjust this. Same thing, pretty low. So I do want her foot here, but I actually want her to have like a structured stance, if you will. I'm mostly thinking about trying to keep this as not like HEMA friendly as possible, but like as sane as possible, I guess. I want our combos to like make sense, if you will. And I actually want a little bit of like a startup here where she is like pulling her sword up. Like a little bit more deliberate. And how everything kind of moves. Just trying to keep this as adjusted as possible. The blade would be about here. Basically be doing this. Kind of like going towards the camera. Not foreshortening backwards like this, it's foreshortening forwards. So it's more like that. Should be on track. And then I'll have a... basically put her all of her weight on this leg here. Dip this leg back down a little bit. So our hips are gonna lower just a smidgen. Put all that forward. Towards this, like there. It's all coming out of this structure of her legs. And she gets this nice high up arc. Oops. The blade. Going up as tall as possible. Say up here. And then what we can do from here is slip this leg a little more forward. So it's here now. you can have her shift her hips here and then stretch out this leg a bit right here. Now it's a little bit more of a twisting motion. As she pulls her head down. And brings this as a nice... I want there to be like a hit stop possibility for a frame. So I want her to be swinging like this. From the top, basically. That is, I need that to go around like that. And then right here, you can have her finish out the full animation itself, mostly by having her kind of like pull all of this back here like this. Left hand here, right hand here. And I'm gonna try to put her like a little deeper into the lunge. We gotta grab this, we gotta put it here. Anything we can kind of like do a little bit of editing magic to do this. Just like that. And then the last frame I'll do will actually have her pull the blade up a little bit. And she'll settle here. This is where she'll stop. Same diff here actually is I'm going to actually move her down a little bit more so that this, it gives her like way more forward movement with this leg. And I'll race back here and just put that back basically where it was. Like that. So now it looks like kind of jank. Somehow get rid of the to-do list really quick. Marlon, Brando. Go away. The fuck, get out of here. It's fucking dumb. Alright. I want to get rid of the to-do list. That was my plan. Let's see how this looks in general. I feel like we need a frame up here where she just sits. Maybe that'll help. Oh, no, I did the wrong one. Oh, I did the right one. Oh? Oh, wait. No, I did the wrong layer. Dumbass. And I went, that looked like it helps. And this is why we try stuff. What's her jump attack look like? It does just kind of like pop out, huh? Where's this base file? Or is this just the base file itself? I'm thinking, rather than, you know, completely restarting, because that's what we've been trying to do with Al, is completely restart her. Rather than doing that, what if I just built the golem instead, and then make this version of Elise fight it? Because I'm pretty sure everybody can get behind the jacket. I think everybody likes the jacket. I like the jacket. I think all of these animations that we did as well, like, work really well, too. Like, I never had any issue with these animations. It's just putting shit together that was the problem. But if we just do the golem instead, that reduces my workload, keeps everything that we've done here. I think my one issue with this version of her are the idols, honestly. I was not the biggest fan of these. I don't really like these. I don't mind the squash and stretching, I just don't like the posing. You know what I mean? I feel like I could do a better job with the posing. And then I would also want to do a walk cycle as well. So I think that's what we'll do. So let's do... This is what we do. F8 police underscore redux underscore walk and idle. So we're gonna redo the idle animation and we're gonna do a walk cycle. So step 1 is I need the base idle. And I'm just gonna kinda redraw it, I think, is the main thing that I'll do. Because again, I don't know why, but I don't like this, like, the weird pose that she's in. I think she looks okay, I just don't like the posing of it. So let's put her head like a little taller. Kind of give her a little bit more lean one way or the other. And then put all of her weight on one leg. Like this. Like she's waiting to move forward, basically. Also, if this is her hips... Yeah, her legs need to be way taller, I feel. Like down here, maybe. Like that. I think that looks good. I think if I did that, right, and then we compared this posing to like any of the others that we've done so far. Like if we hide that and then we go to, let's say, her attack, right? How different. Okay, no, she is a little taller. But I feel like her proportions are better. I mean, if we take this and we rotate it and we put it basically where she is. And the chest is just a little high, I'm noticing. Seems to be it. So if we get rid of... I think the legs are good. I think it's everything else. No, the legs are a little tall. That looks a little more on the nose, I think. That's where that is. This can be where... Because her chest leaning forward makes sense about here. And then her head basically goes there. A little... Give her a little more. And then this is where her belts can go, and this is where pants are, and then we can turn her sideways a bit. Trying to figure out where all the arms go and everything, you know? I think that's a good point of reference for everything, for like sizing. I just got to turn her sideways. This leg needs to be higher than this leg. So now this one's going to droop down a little bit, so her knees are going to be here. Her leg can sit back here. I feel like she's leaning. There, she feels better now. I'm trying to figure out what to do with this arm here. Take that completely off. Don't really mind. Start wrapping that around here-ish. Chest out-ish. Again, I don't know what to do with this arm. I don't want it on her hip as good as that is. Nah, maybe we do just put it on her hip. Does that work with her sword too? Yeah, it kind of does, honestly. Yeah, it gives her an amount of sass. Okay, maybe we do hand on the hip. You may, Vorkson. Your ideas are usually goated, so I will listen to you. I don't hate this. Have the hand up in a way she'd be ready to cast a spell. That... Because, no, you're right. I was thinking that. You know what I might do? What if we did 2 idols? Forks and paw sucker speechless. Hold on, wait. There's something I gotta do. Good, you're right there. How do I... right click? There we go. What did Jovial say? Vorks and Pawsucker speechless. Okay, yeah, I can do that. No! No, your stars ruin it! Damn it. I was gonna try and make that your name on Discord. But the amount of stars you have are ruining it. Alright, so what if we take what's already here, right? We do the same, like, forward stance pose that she's had before, which is very Kaikisk. And we do what amounts to, like, a battle pose. No. It's a good idea, but, like, that requires, like, a little bit more tweening and junk. I think just having her stand like this works. Because realistically, she shouldn't be standing too frequently, and most of her idle stops or, like, movement is gonna be... Where is it? The pose arm stopped. Like this. This is going to be her if she's stopping at any point during any of the fights. So if she's stopping at any point normally, it would be this. And I honestly think PS instead of the whole pasta. I could do that! Look at Vorkson! U.S. Speechless. perfect. Look at your name. We know what it means. Okay, yeah. No, I think that looks better. And probably what I'll do for the idle animation in general is I'll just redraw it like 4 times, and that'll be the animation itself. Is just redraw that 4 times. So it has like a boil. And then we don't really have to think about it too much. And then there's that. I kind of want to change her air attack. Genuinely trying to think. Oh, you know what I need? So I need this idle, but I also need a stab animation. That's what else we need. So we need a walk, a stab. We're just adding to what we've already done. I just need a reference for here, I think. We'll do attack 4, no movement, and we'll put it basically right there. Oh. Those 2 seconds worth of animation. Right here. So we'll move that there. Okay. All of this we can get rid of. Add. Make this lower opacity. Hide that. Okay. And then what we can do is we'll have a frame here where she pulls back. Grab this. It's down here. Put that there. However long the sword is, I forget. That. I think it's 4 on... And what we can do is also kind of like tuck this knee in here, tuck this knee down here. Donka honka doos. Kind of reel her back in a little bit here. See how that looks. I think what I need is these to move over to that many. I think this still needs to be on 4, but what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna have her like be prepping. So here's gonna be her like arm. Her other arm can be down here. I'm not gonna have her like entirely in the pose just yet, but like getting there. Like, this would be where that is, this would be where that is. Right? So then it's got that like pull, the like dip on it so that it makes sense motion wise. Let's try that out. Yeah. I also didn't set this up properly. So now when she dips down, yeah, it's got way more like. Also, technically, this needs to be here. Because that's where that leg is going. And then this one gets to go back here. It's more like that. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. It's got more lurch to it because now she's like moving with the stab. Now I'm wondering if I do all of these frames up to here, if I can do it right. So this should be, I'm going to set this really big so I can try to get this just feeling. Here, it's going to turn into basically the full sword. Blade's going to go right there. Like that. Just like that. So now we get to see the full thing. Vroom, vroom. I feel like when it hits here, it needs to go like boop. Like this. And like kind of like in Mega Man when the thing is like going in, like when he's charging his attack and stuff. On this one needs to be like just like that, so it goes. Get rid of that. I feel like I could time that differently. What if I did this, and then we did this? That looks better. And then I want to grab basically all of these. Scoot these actually down. Because I want this to form basically behind her. And what I can do for that is actually go to opacity and set it lower. Go behind her. And then what I can also do is pause this very quickly. Is this it? Yeah, this is it. So actually what I want to do is grab her attack again. However she ends up there. I want that weed foot. Right here. Add 2. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go here. Find. Right here, I think it is. Funnily enough, it doesn't last the full amount of her, but interesting. I'm gonna grab all of that. I'm gonna move it up here. Actually, I think I don't need it to travel as far, because it's just going from here down, I think. If anything, make it smaller. So I think what I can actually do, make it closer. Here, go here, go here, go here. Right here, it needs to go down. So if I get rid of this, maybe it can happen on an earlier frame. Technically, this needs to happen here. Okay, bring this back. This happens here. This one happens here. This one happens here. This one here. This one can go there. This one. I feel like yeah, what if I did that? Oosh. Oop, oop, poof. Yeah. Yeah. It doesn't look bad. I don't think so anyways. Alright. Alright, I kinda dig that actually. And it's optional too, so I can just drag and drop that when I want it, rather than using it totally. And I'll shrink it. I think I'll actually end up shrinking the sword size as well, so it's not as big. Because it does feel a little absurd that she gets to do that off the rip. I think we can. I think her getting just sword magic is kind of cool. So I don't think she's gonna have like her usual Vanguard spells. I think she's just gonna have this. Yeah, no, things are starting to click in my head a bit better for this. Yeah, no, this is clicking much better. Because here's the thing, right? I really like how, what is it? Let me find it. This. Open link. So I really like this, right? I like this design that we did, even though it is just Mayel from Expedition 33. But the thing is about Mayel and also this color scheme that looks really good, is that it's not Elise. This isn't Elise. This is like, it looks good, and she looks good in it, but it's not her. She's always been blue coded. And to make her red actually puts her in the position of someone else that I usually have be the tone of red, which if I go over here, where is she? Where's my tutorial thing? Where is it? Mara, where the fuck is it? Tutorial Redux. Here we go. It's a Dela. If I can find, I think it was in 2024. No, it's before that. I think it's 2023, which I put somewhere else. Find my older, there it is. Let me get my turnarounds. Adela is the red-coded one. Kinda always has been. And also on top of that, she utilizes a rapier, which is also something that Mayel uses. And it makes more sense in my brain if we give Adela this outfit and a rapier, and we just make Elise a bit more... I don't really know how to describe this outfit that she wears, but it feels more casual. She might be strong, but she's not, like, refined, I guess. She's got that guts, vagabond kind of feel to her, you know? She feels more like a mercenary than like a trained warrior. But on the other hand, we have Adela, who's usually the one that's way better. She's the rival. She's the Zero to her X. She's the fucking Proto-Man to her Mega Man. She's the Dante to Elise's Virgil. Even though that's usually the other way around. She's the Vi to her Jinx, that kind of whole thing. You know, the blue and red is... The red versus blue. The series by Rooster Teeth. And I've been struggling to think of like how to make Adela work if I'm making Elise red. And I haven't been able to do it. But I think now with this, it actually makes their rivalry make more sense. And also, because I don't hate how this looks, but again, it's just not Elise. This is too like prim and proper. It's too clean. Elise is a little more rugged than that. Always has been. And she's at her best when she's like a little like frumpy. I mean, even in Vanguard, she was wearing a sweater and like cargo pants and combat boots. Like she's not like the most well put together fucking girl out there. So I think for that, swapping over to this overall is just kind of smarter, I think. I think what I also want to do, so there's like, again, this is something I'll have to do when I'm more of a sound mind. Today I'm just kind of like, I was kind of ad-libbing stuff, but I think I can do this. I just need to, I need to get more, warmed up, which is for another time, because I think we're going to swap over and play Monster Hunter for the rest of the night. Is that I think this stab is really good because this makes the fight interesting against the golem. I think, you know, just boiling down these animations to just boss fights might be more fun. Because then once she's done, I'm good. But I do want to go in and adjust her idle, which we're already working on. I think the newer idle we put together looked pretty good. Where is it? There it is. I think this looks fine. And again, I'll just draw over it like 4 times, 5 times ish, kind of get it right. It locks. Because again, I think she looks good. And then all we have to do is the golem. It's not that big of an issue. And then if we keep it down to like a minute of just fighting, I think that's more fun, I guess. And then again, as we build up on things and we make more progress and we get more like input on these films, the more that I can like kind of expand them. I definitely know it's always been something that I want to have happen, that Adela crashes the party. I want her to like put Elise like in her place. So I think we can make that happen. So I think our updated to-do list that I'm gonna put right here. New to-do list. So here's everything that we need to do. So we need the new idol, right? Which we already have. Good job. Proud of you. After the new idol, we need to do the stab animation. We need to do the oversword, is what I'm going to call it, animation, VFX. Then after we do the oversword, we're going to do a new jumping attack. I think a new jumping attack is kind of important because the one that she has is very like forward. It's like right in front of her hitting down. I want her to like do like a kind of this kind of thing. Oh, that's the wrong way. Where would she be? That would be up there, here. I'm actually kind of, I'm losing my mind on this. Okay, here we go. Like that, right? So like a spinny kind of thing. Then we need a damage frame. So like her getting hit. And I think that's it. I think that's all we need to add to what we've already done for her. Because I think everything else that we've done is pretty good. And then we have to do everything for the other boss. But honestly, what I could do too is we can put off the golem and just have her fight the Queen Lop. And instead of going through because I've already, if we go over to Chimera, I already have this whole section done. Right? So if I just grab all of this with the modified animations that we'll add, because I think this is pretty good. Why does it pop up like that? Why are you up there? Yeah, no, I think this is pretty tight. I forget how long this was actually. We don't really need her to fight anything or deal with anything else or anything like that. We can just have her, like, fade in, it walk up, and then they fight. When does this start? I'm gonna say about here-ish. Let's start at 38. So we'll go all the way to the end. 76. So that's like 30-ish seconds. That's under 30-ish seconds. And it looks like I wasn't even done yet either. It looks like I was still working on it. So I don't know, I can make her fight it for a minute. I feel like anyways. Just a minute, not even any longer than that. Alright, so I'm happy with all of that. Shards underscore new ideas. No, I think that's all pretty good. Close that and close that. Alright. No, I think that's a good step in the right direction for me. Alright, Monster Hunter. We can do... Close that and close the music. Ooh. I'm sorry, Monster Hunter. I didn't mean to click on you so soon. Oh, Monster Hunter, you never let me down. I said you never let me down. Stop letting me down! There we go. I have to do the, siblings bit, and then it works. Where's my controller? There. Come here, you little saucy salamander, you. Oh shit, I should check my package, actually, now that I think about it. I hope it's finally in America. It's probably not. I ordered something very special. And it won't be here for a little while longer. Well, let me tell you, the second it gets here, you guys are gonna see it, and it's gonna be it's gonna be in your face. It's gonna be great. Where is it? 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 There it is. Tracking. Wait, it only sent one item. Wait, what about my other item? Oh, it's in the US. Didn't I buy both? That got purchased. Track package. One item is on the way. But I bought both. Oh, okay. Currently preparing the item for shipping. Okay, so I'm gonna get that one first, and then I'm gonna get the other one. Okay. Damn, I was excited I was gonna get both, like off the rip. I want my plushie. Give me my plushie. Fucking leg, dude. Oh, my leg. That's my foot. My goddamn paw. It itches. Okay. It's hunting time. Time to hunt. Time to hunt. So I want to make the Legiacris Sword and Shield. And then I want to go play with it. So I see. Oh. It comes with offensive guard level 2. Wait, I like that. Come picky. Alright, so yeah, I gotta go beat the ever-living fuck out of a Legiacris. I'm using the weird build, though. The one that I put together that's like extra. Here, let's do this. Oh, also, Shadow, this is the build. So it's, you would use Charge Blade, obviously, and then put on whatever gems that you want. I think you do critical 3, critical 2, and then one slot. And then it's G. Rathalos helmet, Numinos shard, all beta, by the way. Numinous chest piece, and then G. Rathalos everything else with an Exploiter 2 charm. This build is entirely around White Flame Torrent, and it's really fun, especially on Charge Blade, because again, Charge Blade, when it's in the Chain Blade fucking thing, it still procs White Flame Torrent. So every hit has a chance to proc it, which feels really good. On top of just like having a shit ton of damage skills. Weakness Exploit, Maximum Might, Part Breaker. I have Offensive Guard just like off the rip because of the Guardian Jewel. Which actually, if I get the Legiacris Sword and Shield, that comes for free. So that actually is kind of good. And then I think I could just put a Guardian 2 and a critical 1. Yeah. And then a critical 3. Ooh. Yeah. How much is a critical 3? Critical 3 gives 2. That would be a 1. That would give me 4. That's not bad, actually. That's actually not bad. Like at all. That's pretty sweet. I do like this. I like this build a lot. It's the one I've been consistently using, and it feels really strong. Alright, let's see if we can't find a Legiacris. Let's see. Step 1. Let me see if there's one there. No, it's just too. Wait. I see you. It has a guaranteed water gem drop, so I'm gonna steal that. Hundo percento. Alright, let's get party, invite to link party. I saw you joined. There you are. Let's get the Z's food. My favorite food. Genuinely. That actually makes me fuck, I want food now. Damn it! I was being good too. Fuck. Do you mind posting build in video? Not at all. Give me 2 seconds. Here, I'll even swap over to the charge blade that I use for it. 'Cause I'm pretty sure it should just have everything. Yeah, it has everything pre-baked into it. Obviously, adjust it to your own playstyle and your own choices and your own preferences. F12. F12. But, I honestly really enjoy this build a lot. Again, it's the one I've been using, like, consistently. Property, manage. Properties. View. Recordings and screenshots. Copy to clipboard. Oh god. Oh jeez. Discord's a little laggy. This one. Copy to clipboard. Close. Yeah, there you go. Cool. Okay. And I added you too. What? I'm just gonna pick up. Yes, it is. You wouldn't happen to have a Legiacris investigation, would you, Shadow? Actually. Alright. The support ship is here. Let's see what they got. Buy one of those. Buy 2 of those. Buy 6 of those. Buy some of these. Buy some of those. Buy some of these. Buy plenty of those. Buy some of those. Get some of these. Get 3 of these. Get 3 of these. Oh, only 1 of those, but now 2 of them. Making them 3. There you go. And that's everything. Nice. Seragios gem, you have one with that. Okay, maybe later, because I do want to get the armor for that. But I want to do it with the Legiacris build, because it looks really fun. So I'm gonna try and find us a good laggy hunt that we can actually get into. I was gonna get food, that's right. I got hungry. I don't think I want Mexican this time. I want something else. Louisiana rub? What the fuck? What is that? Oh, let's go check up on the barrel bomb bowling. Bomb bowling. Bomb bowling. Bomb bowling. Okay. Looks deceptively simple. I was right. I was so right. I was so right. What is that angle? It like slopes weirdly. What was that? That's weird. That was a weird one. I think I got it though. I think I got it unlocked. 100%. 100% though. I wonder if people who hate this game have played bomb bowling. Have they played bomb bowling? I doubt they've played bomb bowling. Alright. Go! Shit. Okay, that wasn't bad. I knew it was, like, deceptively simple. What is that? Why is it curved like that? It's like a curveball. I'm not crazy, right? You'll see that, right? Oh, that hit it. Oh, that actually hit it. Okay, so where am I? At this red arrow, and I'm aiming at that tree, basically. Alright, let's try this again. I think it was this one. I was aiming at that tree. No, I think it was this one over here. Aiming at that tree. Oh, you bitch! Okay. Don't aim at the tree. Aim at the rock. Go! What is that? What was that? What was that? What was that? This is so rigged. This game is so fucking rigged. I will do it. I got a new title. What do you mean I got a new title? What's the title? Failure? Worthless? Loser? Never amount to anything? Yeah. That was terrible. Oh no, that was okay. It wasn't great though. I need to find like where it rolls the straightest. Yeah, it keeps doing that. Like it keeps going off to the side. We check again. Scarlet Forest. Just Laguna. Alright. Let's rock this bitch. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna aim down this little sight, and I'm gonna go that way. That was terrible. So hi, Hamlet. How's it going? What if I throw it? Yeah. Let's go! Okay. Okay. I see you. All right. Okay. I feel like a toddler at like you know, like in the movies when like the main character is trying to show up the carny, and the carny's just like, fuck yeah, I'm taking all your money. That was perfect. That was beautiful. Holy shit! Did y'all see that? I was straighter than my dad wanted me to be. Oh, you bitch! Fuck, I still didn't get 500. I flubbed so hard. I flubbed like fucking mad. It is literally like bowling though, where you can just like screw yourself for points. Alright. Had enough. I'm a B tier player, I get it. Let's see on the SOSs if there's any like not being done tempered the guy Chris. Oh, but there's one right there. Oh, and it's already full. I feel bad. No, they're all full. All right, we can do the regular optional quest and see if one pops up. I'll hit a lucky voucher on it. I know I can just start over there, but I always forget. Do I have materials? Barely. Good thing to double check. Bomb bowling. Bomb bowling. I got bombs and I can bowl them. Bomb bowling. I was in that animation for a little too long. Alright, Laggy, I get it. Give me a second. Alright, Laggy, I get it. Give me a second. Thank you, Nuki. Ow. Please let me heal. always pissed. Thank God I got away from that. I almost had to set up too. Alright, it's probably for the best that I stay the fuck. I'm just better. I mean, if I was actually just better, I probably wouldn't have gotten hit by that, but you know. Good, I get the sharpen now. That's the one downside about this build, is that it does kind of eat through your sharpness. Alright, I saw a wound. I need it. Got it. Ow! Where is it though? Gotta get to its back. Go. I gotta get there first. There we go. Got it. Wish I had a trap on me. I gotta start carrying those. Hey, Spyro. Nice. Jump scared me. There we go. Yep. Nice. Nice. That was really well done. Of course, it's the guy that joined last second that gets the fucking rare drop, too. Yeah, nothing for me. Chain throttle destroyer. Not bad. Not bad at all. I'm gonna be smacking my fucking microphone with my microphone. Is Monster Hunter Wilds actually? Yes, because it's not Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate Water Combat. And it's getting to the point where people are enjoying it so much because it's mostly just spectacle, honestly. Like there's like you dodge, you shoot, and you jump on the monster, and that's the whole of like the combat, right? And it's making people want underwater combat like we had in Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, and I'm like, you don't. I'm telling you right now, you don't. I remember fighting Ludroth. I remember fighting Legaia Chris in actual underwater. I remember fighting Zedeus. We're good. We're quite good. Enjoy the spectacle. You don't want more than that. But it is really fun. And again, like, if it's making people want underwater combat, like, in its, like, full form, I think it's doing its job. Alright, yeah. I'm missing the hunter symbols and the Lygus sapphires. And then I can get the sword. That's the hard part. I should make the Seragio's sword. Just because I can. Honestly, I should be making everything that I can. Because the closer that I get to having more options, I think the better. For, like, outfit stuff. It's a rare game actually does that well. I know. I can do this one too. Fully upgraded too. Surprising how many things I'm able to upgrade. If I had a bird wyvern gem, I could. I have this? Why do I have this? Again, it's wild how much I have from that. Alright, let's see if we can't find an David. Says he's coming up. Okay. On your end? Because I think we all get separate, Oh yeah, for me, he also looks like he's coming up. Oh shit. I'm gonna save that. And I'm also gonna save this as well. Those two are really good. Alright, well, I guess we can keep doing... Well... Does this drop? No, it don't. Alright, I need the Hunter Mark 3s, so I'm gonna prioritize those right now. Here. I'm not gonna use that. We can run this and see when we come back. Probably do a leggy. Oh no, absolutely, we could do it. We just need him to show up, that's all. And I need the what is it? The Hunter Mark 3s, which I would be getting from the investigations if we had any. That's all. I legit just need the Sapphire and 2 more Hunter Mark 3s. So if we get it from this quest, we're golden. So let's hope for 2. Let's hope for 2. It's wild that tomorrow is like the 4th of July and shit. That's crazy. I'm also gonna go Sword and Shield for this. I feel like it's better. Now this Mizu shouldn't be crazy strong. I think it's only a 4-star, but we'll see. I shouldn't open my mouth before we start fighting it. But I think it also drops like a Mizu gem, so that's nice to know. hornet nest. Yikes. Massive fireworks display outside your hotel room tomorrow. Ooh. That's cool. Back off for a sec. Want to be at max sharpness for when you knock it over? Nice. Nice. Almost hit me. That one got me. Noki's so helpful. Sadly, not helpful enough. why do I play anything other than Sword and Shield? Woo, baby. That one hurt. Nice. Nice. That's that good shit. Yep. Whew. Inoki! Good, they'll fight each other for a second. Not pissed off anymore. At the top ball, let's go. Nice. That's that good shit. Okay, that was hype. Oh, and I got a gem. Even better. Peak. It's peak performance. Is it too late now? I feel like it might be too late. I got one hunter symbol free. I need one more. Good. Oh, good. They're still open. Thank God. Alright, perfect. 201. Let's go. No, that felt good. That was a good hunt. I don't know, Shadow, if it, like, I might be fluffing your fur a little bit with this one, but like, I don't know, I rarely hunt with people that, like, I feel like they know what I want them to do before they do it. Not that I'm like making shot calls or anything, but I'm like, oh yeah, that's, you're like doing something that helps me. Not even in just the way of like healing, because you were doing the buff build, but just like, I don't know, coming over and helping me with the tail was like nice. Not a lot of people will do that. I felt good. That felt like a good quality hunt. Let's give a check to Scout Forced. Update current. You know, Lagia see. I don't know how to read the forecast, honestly. Is it? Oh no, I do see how to read the forecast. Never mind, I'm stupid. So, okay. So in about 30 to 40-ish minutes, we'll get tempered Lagiacrus showing up in the okay, I see how that works now. See, I never really interacted with the investigation system, so I just don't know anything about it. Right, let's check SOS flares for tempered Lagiacrus stuff. Thanks. Oh, come on, it's right there. I so would if you could. Turn Heartbreaker 3 for a reason. True. Alright, trying to think what the best course of action is to do while we wait. I guess we could just, like, do another, investigation to get another hunter mark. I need a bunch of those. I just need to start doing, like, high-level investigations for them. Right here. We can run... Actually, can I set... How do I set settings? Here we go. Automatic off, set passcode, no. Players and support hunters. Only players. I don't like the support hunters. I've actually never liked any of the support hunters. And this is another light argument that I would get into with people. Is that Rise had a support hunter system. Try your 5-star temp arc and gore, same quest, both 5-star. Same time. Let's do it. Shoot it up. Hit it up. Let's do it. Let's rock and roll. Because here's my take on like the difficulty of this game is that killing the monsters isn't the hard part. The hard part is getting the stuff that you want from the monster that you need to break off. That's the hard part. Because like Gore Magala and the feelers, those are like impossible to break unless you're specifically going for them, which you kind of need to make any of the gear. Holy shit, that is a fucking nutty ass quest. Oh my god. That's fucking sick. That's fucking greasy. That's such a scary fucking quest. Unable to join session. Why not? What the fuck? Let me in. Maybe it's because you were loading in. And I can't join before you're even in. Me in. Game. Game? Maybe it's because I should have done accept and prep? Link member quests. Oh, what the fuck? You go into settings. Hey, mouse. And then you set it to, 2. You can also set a, what is it? The, passcode as well. How long do I have on food? I have 30 minutes on food. Actually, I'm gonna go swap my sword and shield. This is what I like. Do not initiate quest. Why? Nandeska. Stop canceling the quest! We'll hit a, There you go. I'm good. What's our time limit for this, too? It's gonna be pain. I believe it. Well, at least you're heavy smacky damage, and I'm gonna hit it with damage. Might pill. I won't pill. Let's rock and roll! Just trying to fucking block. Nice. Is there dung anywhere? There we go. I'm gonna get this here bomby out of here. It should be fucking... I shot it with poop. It should be fucking off. I forgot. I should drink a hot drink. And then I should eat a ration. Okay. Back into the thing. Looking for mega potions. I got the buff. Ow. What was that? Sometimes you just gotta be comfortable putting up your shield. That's a fuck off. Oh. Ow. Do I have... Okay, I do have a nature potion. I ran for too long looking at the wrong thing. I could have died at any point there. Oh, we got the tail. Let's go. my sharpness has gone to shit, so. Stand right. Fuck. Oh my god. I shouldn't open my mouth, but I'm impressed he's stayed here this long. I'm gonna go step back and sharpen for a sec. Reapply some buffs. You already got him down. Holy shit. So I'm gonna topple off that, but. Nice. Are you getting it? Yeah, you're getting it. As we put down the shock trap too. Okay, there we go. Oh, fuck. Damn. Thank you, Noki. Even better. Not what I want, not what I want, not what I want, not what I want! Hot drink wore off. Hi, babe. Love you. Okay, I should stop, like, playing around right now. Okay, thank you. And I need another hot drink. Yes. Okay. And Puck came in and distracted me a little bit, so it was not top form. How much longer stream's gonna go? I don't know, honestly. Until Puck tells me to get off, basically. But I had that cat nap earlier, so I'm probably gonna stay up pretty late tonight. And I think she will too, so I think we're good. He has to be dead, come on. God's Tier paralysis? Nice. I do not. It is a federal holiday and I work at a university. So I am good. And we even got let out early today because of it. I have a plan. Oh, the tail's still there. I'm still working on the plan. Working on the plan. Oh yeah, you're in Hawaii, right? Good. Fuck. Yes, gotta get back to the plan. Arma is helping me greatly with the plan. Plan is not going very well, though, I will admit. I did not think the plan would need this many steps. Holy shit. Alright, I think I'm gonna give up on the plan. The plan B is hit it till it dies. Holy shit. We're cracking 20 minutes on this. Oh, you're on it. I gotta check my food. Dash is waiting. Okay, got it. What is your deal? Leave me alone! No! Shit! Fucking ass motherfucker. God damn it. That's a different move. That was a different move than what he usually does when he throws that. Fuck. I would have kept blocking. Dude, are we gonna even have enough time to kill Arkfeld? See, he does that. That's what he does after he does that. Oh, that hit me. I'm getting sloppy with it. Nice. This hunt has lasted the length of 2 hot drinks. It has lasted enough time that my food buff is about to fall off. And it's just this one hunt against this one Gormagawa. legend. It's both. How is it still not dead? Also, you know what? Technically, I'm not trolling with this build right now, because Gorum Magala, as far as I know, should be weak to fire. And this build is entirely centered around fire. I didn't even realize that dealt that much damage to my health. That's probably the best thing we could have done there. Alright, we gotta get on Arkveld, like, now. The worst part. Hi, Arkveld, fighting you now. Oh my god. Nice. Nice. I am gonna have to run away in like 2 minutes to eat. That's crazy. My order is done. Like, my order is also here from DoorDash. Thank you, Noki. Got it in the shock trap. need to get on Arma and sharpen. Alright, well, it fucks off. I have to go grab my food. So, where'd they even leave it? Hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, we gotta go. Wait, is it already, why is it already sleeping? Did you manage to put it to sleep? Oh! Doesn't look like it. Okay, okay. Ah! Think you are filled? Oh! Fuck. Oh no, he's such a fucking legend! Ah. Ah. Okay, nice. It's on his last legs? Yo, it's almost dead! Holy shit! Oh my god! Come on, we got this. 100%, 100%, 100%. Only 2 feints from me, but both of them don't count. Ain't that perfect? Wait, I think I have bombs. Or that works too. Never mind. I'll put the bombs away. Let's go. Holy shit. Oh, and a night gem too. Even better. And 2 hunter symbols. Holy shit. And I got an HR increase. That's crazy. Never again. Dude, what was that Gore's problem, dude? It would not fucking die. How the fuck was Arkveld easier to kill than that? What the fuck? I literally walked away and had to get my fucking food from, from DoorDash. I legit lost uptime on Arkveld. I was so worried that that was gonna be like enough amount of time. I like sprinted to the fucking door and back. Holy shit. Okay. Holy fuck. Do reduce damage in their massive? Yeah. I mean, that's why I always hit him in the fucking legs. But my god, he just would not fucking die. And then we swapped over to Arkveld and we made him our bitch like in the first 5 seconds. That power clash was fucking awesome too. And I also got, I think I got a knockdown out of the air because I got one of his wounds while he was like in the air. Oh, man, that was good. That was awesome. All right, well, let me check Scarlet Forest really quick. Yes, there is a laggy. There's also an Arkveld. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save this as an investigation. I'm also gonna save this one as an investigation. You're not you when you're hungry, I guess. Yeah. I have all the hunter symbols that I need. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hop off, but I'm gonna hop back on after I eat. First quest. It's not even that bad. Like, yeah, I died twice, which is kind of embarrassing, but Vorkson, so I'm not done. You can totally hunt with Shadow if Shadow's down for it. I don't mind. Obviously, I have no fucking saying that. But I'm going to take a second and eat, and we're just going to chill and watch some videos, and then I'm going to hop back on. If that's cool with y'all. 20 minutes, 30 minutes tops. Just like a pyro video or something. We'll find something funny to watch. I am going to log out of the game just so that YouTube doesn't lag the fuck out, because it usually does. But I will be back on. It's a hard quest. No, it is a hard quest. I you know what? I shouldn't be like making the same argument that that people online make that disagree with it. It's just that gore in general is such like, I don't know, second nature to me almost. Ooh, new Kenny Young song. That he's not. It's not that he's not hard. It's just that I know what he's gonna do. But I know that if anybody else fought him, they'd be having a hard fucking time. Again, I've fought Gore for years. So it's not that big of a jump for me. Arkveld, on the other hand, haven't been fighting for years, but he's a pretty simple monster. But again, you know, we're not bad. We're not bad players. So I know that we're better than most. Again, even though I died. Interesting. Honestly, that was good. That was really good. Again, I'll hop back on with you guys once I'm done eating. Was Rise so you guess a little crossed over to the Discord? Yeah. Especially this score, because he's pretty much the same. Herculad. God, I just want to find something good to watch. Monkey Rich 3.5 the tape has got Kinger in checks. Somebody beat Legiacris in 3 minutes and 4 seconds with just a charge blade. This is what I hope you turn out to be, Shadow. This is what you should be. I want to watch this. Imagine using English voices. Holy shit. Credit card debt. Credit card debt. That's mine. That looks sick. The fire attack looks sick. That's hyper armor? Okay, good. He does get hit. Dude, this is insane. No, he got the lure. Jesus Christ. My God. Holy shit. I think we gotta step up our game. Yeah, there's a there's a free food thing going on in the game. That's crazy. And somebody killed Seragios in under 2 minutes. Holy shit. Boom.
Well, I didn't really expect to ever watch Mufasa.
I like those guys' videos.
Checking out and talking about the Disney live-action remakes is kind of a pointless effort and futility. I mean, maybe there was stuff to talk about at first, but now it's like, what is there to say? If I ever do a long-ass analysis on the live-action Lilo and Stitch remake, for instance, that's how you'll really know I'm washed. Anyway, I checked out Mufasa just for a completely unrelated video about modern Disney songs that I recently released. Watching the movie itself was nothing more than a courtesy so I could understand the context of the songs. I thought Mufasa...
Oh, yeah, also, that too. So, for those that don't know, the reason why Disney music sucks now is because of Let It Go making them a fuck ton of money and being everywhere, literally top the charts. So now, every single Disney movie is trying to make every single one of their songs a chart topper. That's why they suck now. And the problem is that older Disney music is better because it services the characters. So it makes the songs feel more emotional and more connective to the rest of the film. And that's also why Let It Go was a good song to begin with, is because it is a grand statement from the main well, not the main character, but the secondary main character basically being like, fuck you, I'm awesome, I'm gonna let my magic happen. And every child everywhere loved it. But the thing is, no other song is nailing what that song was able to do because they have a really hard time now writing good characters. Now they're just like servicing what they think is good. They're basically feeding things into AI. It's not AI, except for Wish. It might have been, but we don't know. It's more so that what they're making over time, like Disney especially, is they're trying to make the thing to make them more money, of course. And that's harming them in the full circle of things.
Also will be boring, unsubstantial, and not worth making a video on. I was wrong.
I bet your favorite Disney song probably has to do with your favorite Disney character. And it's probably a good, strong moment for them, or it's a funny song, one of the two.
Lion King movie? Really? Is that really what you're trying to tell me? This movie is the culmination of not just the awful aesthetics that plagued the original film, but also subpar music, obnoxious writing, unbearable characters, and some of the lamest attempts at prequel writing I've ever seen in anything. Is it worse than the first live-action Lion King? Well... no. I'll say that the first film is still worse, but I genuinely had to think about it. Just because this film actually tells an original story, that doesn't make it inherently better. And it's the fact that the original story it tells is so piss poor that makes this film worth talking about and analyzing in a way that the other live-action remakes currently coming out aren't. Again, if I ever dedicate...
It's also because, like, Disney itself and those that work at Disney are, like, slightly creatively bankrupt right now because there is so much not competition and competition at the same time. They're so comfortable not needing to think or try or do anything new that anything that is perceived as a risk isn't going to be done. So they rehash things that have already happened over and over and over and over and over again, resulting in basically what we're getting. So that's why we're getting this like giant slew of like live action remake content. It's not just to like, you know, hammer in your your nostalgia, to nostalgia bait you to watch all of them, right? It's because these are safe. These are so unbelievably safe for the company to make, because regardless if people like it or not, there are people that are going to go watch it. And Disney as a company is so overwhelmingly large that them throwing this and having flop after flop after flop after flop, it doesn't matter to them. It's a drop in the bucket in their wide range of things that they own. They're just doing this because it's easy to turn around and because it keeps people aware of Disney's name. The conversation around Disney even right now with me talking about it, is still going on. Because all of these people are complaining about these movies, so they make a bunch of content. People are going to go hate watch it. People are going to watch it to make videos on it. People are going to watch it because they're interested in seeing how bad it is. Things like that. It keeps the Disney name, like, around. Because on top of that, the more complex you make a story, or the better you make stories actually end up being, people still aren't going to entirely understand what the fuck you're saying. Modern audiences and regular audiences don't give a shit of stuff like most artists do. Like people like me, people like some of you guys. I know not everybody in chat is an artist. I know not everybody in the community is an artist, but even still, you know, not everybody has the ability to sit and think about what they're watching and like take it in. And for a lot of people, that's totally fine. But you know, that's why in this like niche that we're in, we're able to see this and go, it's bad. And yes, audiences are exceedingly tired of seeing these, you know, live action films coming out, but the communication and the things that are happening around animation and other pieces of media are giving these companies the wrong idea. I think especially with Elio, the movie that just recently came out, it's so wild, especially because, again, I have the context of knowing about Treasure Planet, and how that movie was made to bomb so that they could make an excuse to no longer do 2D animation. Legitimately, Treasure Planet, was purposely put, like, on a firing squad to flop, so that Disney could always point to it and be like, that's why we don't do this anymore. Because that flopped. And it's the same thing that's happening now, is that, but it's not being done on purpose. Like Elio, its original concept was actually about like a queer child, like a gay kid, and that kind of whole thing. I don't know the specifics behind it, but that's where the original idea came from. And then like the corporate side of things ripped it apart, just tore it to pieces, resulting in not that. So all of the themes and all of the ideas around it got all fucked up. Regardless of whether or not you like or hate the art style, it doesn't matter. The core story and narrative and characters are all over the place. They don't make any sense. So of course, audiences don't give a shit. They don't want to see the like 70th millionth same looking piece of content because it's safe, it's easy, it's rendered, and it's so easy to just model like a few new things and reuse assets. That's what's happening right now, is that no one's really pushing this technology anymore. Disney used to push like 2D animation. It used to push 3D animation, but now it's just stagnant. It's the same. It doesn't do anything new. Everything's so yellow and so drab and brown and real. Where's the color? Where's the pop? Where's the fun? Where's the story, right? Disney rant. Unscripted Disney rant. And it's just because the execs don't really care. And those that were here before are no longer with us, and what's happening is the shittiest game of telephone you've ever seen in your life. Because a lot of people back in the day, back when Disney was going through its renaissance, so from Little Mermaid all the way to Tarzan, those writers worked in musical theater. They were actors. They were musical theater like enjoyers. So when it came over to the magic of Disney, they showed off other worlds that had like this kind of magic and whimsy and adventure and character and power. And then they lost that now because what people at Disney are looking at aren't what those references are. They're instead looking shorter behind them back to the Renaissance, trying to think, well, why were those good? And they're making these. That's what they're doing. They're just making these because they know that these work, but they don't know why they work. And that's because nobody knows about musical theater. Nobody gives a shit. It's like it's a lot like just drawing normally too, where if you don't understand the structure of what you're drawing, you know, at its basis form, you're not going to be able to push it in a proper direction. I don't know. It's just, I hate Disney. I hate Disney as a company. I like Disney as a brand, if that makes sense.
I promise you, Mufasa is a
I still like Disney World.
I think going
There's nice to go. Doesn't matter how expensive it is, it's still nice to go.
But there was the mildest of high hopes, because instead of being helmed by noted hack fraud Jon Favreau again, this installment in the live-action Lion King cinematic universe was being helmed by Barry Jenkins, the guy who directed Academy Award for Best Picture winning Moonlight, as well as If Beale Street Could Talk. Like, this is a real director, guys. I think the announcement that he would be making a live-action Mufasa prequel film more so bewildered people than got them genuinely interested. But I think it was an indication that, hey, maybe this film will be marginally better than Lion King 2019. And for a lot of people, it was. Some people do think this is a fine 5 out of 10 film. And like, whatever, I won't take that away from you. To me...
That too. More rant. I have to wonder how much of these decisions are being made purely because of like the state of the economy across the world. If that makes sense. Because the people in corporate have to know like how the world is turning, right? And if they actually cared and they wanted to make money, they would put together what would actually sell, what would make people happy. The answers are in front of them, but it's a bunch of nepotism and a bunch of like top tier, you know, people being as lazy as possible. They're not willing to take risks anymore. And I think the reason for that is because they know that something's like that. If something happens, they need money, so they're not going to just like blow it. If that makes sense, I don't know.
This is just
That might just be a
profoundly
crackpot
miscalculation
theory.
on Jenkins' part. Something that maybe he wanted to imbue with real heart and soul, but just couldn't because how the hell could he? He didn't write the script. That was helmed by the same guy who wrote the 2019 Lion King. And I doubt he really had enough creative control to make this film all that interesting, or put his personal stamp on it. At some point, someone on Twitter called him out and said he was too good for Iger's soulless machine, and his response was,
"There is nothing soulless about The Lion King. For decades, children have sat in theaters all over the world experiencing collective grief for the first time, engaging with Shakespeare for the first time, across aisles, in a myriad of languages. A most potent vessel for communal empathy."
That, to me, is such a purposefully ignorant response.
Yes.
It just completely ignores what the original tweet was saying. They weren't talking about the original Lion King, bro. They were talking about the suffocating live-action remake culture that strips these films of their creativity and sense of wonder in order to maximize profits. This was back in April 2024, with the film releasing that December. And a few weeks before it released, he went on record saying that the all-digital style of filmmaking on Mufasa wasn't really his thing, and he probably wouldn't do it again. Some people interpreted this as shitting on the movie and his experience making it before it came out. I don't think that was his intention, but I can't imagine the guy who directed Moonlight can look at this final product and be happy with it. I don't know though, maybe he is, who knows. The other piece of mild interest in terms of someone working behind the scenes for this film was Lin-Manuel Miranda writing the music and lyrics for 5 brand new songs. Well, surely those will be good, right? We'll talk about them later, but suffice to say, they didn't really take the world by storm.
Alright, so Puck is gonna kill me for saying this. I don't like Hamilton. I watched the whole thing with her. I don't like it. I think it's just like it's rambling. I personally feel like it's just rambling. It is beat for beat for beat for beat for beat, like the same alliteration. And on top of that, I don't care about American history, so I feel like I'm already not the target audience for Hamilton. Because I know nothing about American history. I have specifically gone out of my way to not know anything about it because I don't really care. I prefer the time period from Mesopotamia all the way up until the Renaissance. After that, I stopped giving a shit. But I don't like Hamilton. I don't like the songs in Hamilton. I don't find it particularly good. But that's just my opinion. I know what I like. I know what my opinions are. So the more that the Hamilton guy makes Hamilton music for Disney, the more I'm like, okay, I don't really dig it.
I mean, you know it's pretty bad when not a single one of them garnered an Oscar nomination. Considering this was the year where a song from Amelia Perez won Best Original Song. This was not exactly a strong year for movie music, you guys, and Lynn's work still didn't make it in. This movie just felt phoned in at every turn. And my only hope is that Barry Jenkins got a nice, fat check for this and can go back to directing real movies now. I guess there's nothing wrong with occasionally doing something for the money. Hell, that's kind of what I'm doing here. The editing on my 3 or 4 upcoming Ace Attorney rankings isn't gonna pay for itself. Have you seen how poorly the first one did in terms of views?
I need that money.
Nah, I'm just kidding though. I actually really do want to talk about why Mufasa sucks. Let's get into that by getting the most...
Right, we still have like 40 minutes of a video left and I'm probably not going to finish.
The movie still looks like ass. Now, I would be lying if I said they didn't try and listen to the criticisms of the 2019 Lion King film, whereas that movie featured characters expressing zero emotions on their faces during what was supposed to be pivotal emotional scenes. This movie at least tries to make the lions more expressive and actually emotive, and I kinda hate it. I know, I'm sorry. On some level, I do appreciate that there was an attempt to fix things, but I think they were just kind of doomed from the start. These designs are unworkable. Seeing them look so realistic but just have these cartoony expressions is hideous and uncomfortable to me. Like, the 2019 Lion King had visuals that sucked, but at least they picked a lane. They went for unflinching realism and had the lack of expression fit the realistic designs. Here, you can't just keep the realistic design but then have their faces look like this. It just looks terrible. There are also some really ugly shots of Zazu flying where he's right up in your face and it feels like a movie from 2009 made for 3D glasses. And once again, the character design is just so bad. You cannot tell who's who in this damn movie. At one point, there's a lion watching the villain lions do villainous things, and I assumed this was Scar, but then it turned out it was some other random asshole lion. There's a shot towards the end with Sarabi and Mufasa's mother in it, and gun to my head, I could not tell you which is which. It's like Mumble's girlfriend and mother in Happy Feet all over again. I'm honestly just glad they made the villain lions white, because then I could actually tell them apart from the other lions. The main villain too, he had a distinct design. I could tell who he was. It's almost like these are the new characters introduced in this movie, and they don't have to...
You know what I think this technology would be good for? And I'm surprised hasn't been done yet. Especially since we just got cats. Warrior cats. Give us Warrior Cats. The movie. The game, the movie. I'm being so dead honest right now. If it's not obvious, I like Warrior Cats. I grew up with it. I used to read it on my Kindle. I love that shit. I think animating a Warrior Cats style, well, not style, but a Warrior Cats film using this, like the like the pseudo realism with like expressions, and then with just like regular cats, that would be perfect. And then you would get all the fucking nutty Warrior Cat fans out there losing their fucking minds. Me included.
Form to the generic, impossible to pick out character designs from the previous film. Now, in terms of Barry Jenkins' deft hand,
did you guys read Warrior Cats when you were kids?
Directorial improvement over the previous one. I would like to ask, where is that deft hand? I couldn't find it anywhere.
Don't worry, Shadow. I know what you are.
Odd, mildly interesting shot here and there. There's one shot where Mufasa sees his reflection in a raindrop, and I don't think it looks that great, but I appreciate the intent behind making something semi-interesting looking.
Cat Furry
The
likes
opening
cats.
song is
Breaking
kinda
news.
cool with how the drab environment fades into something more colorful.
More at
I think
11.
There's some great shots of this snowy mountain they go to. You know, amazing looking snow in this movie. Other than that, I don't know. The lighting is pretty good. Is that something I have to compliment a modern movie on now? It actually had lighting that wasn't washed out or atrocious, and I could see what was going on during the nighttime scenes. Is that really worthy of praise? On the subject of lighting, though, I cannot fathom why the dramatic final battle takes place in broad fucking daylight. Surely this should look a little dramatic, but instead I'm getting complete tonal dissonance, because it's like the most perfect day outside while we're having this dramatic showdown with the villain lions. Whatever. Overall, this movie could have looked worse. I think it definitely looks better than 2019 Lion King overall. But it's not a dramatic improvement that we really need to harp on. Let's move on to some other fun things to talk about, like the songs. As I expressed in my previous video about modern Disney songs, I don't think the ones Lin wrote for this movie are the worst things in the world. Well, okay, one of them was pretty bad, but we'll talk about that in a sec. The opening song is fine. It's just Mufasa's parents singing about this beautiful promised land, Milele. And it's basically just a generic sounding Lion King song. It matches the tone of the original film's music, but it is just not memorable. The same goes for We Go Together. It's like this traveling song, and it's one of the most generic Disney songs I've ever heard. In one ear and out the other, not much to say about it. I will say, there were two songs I actually kind of liked. The love song Mufasa and Sarabi sing, Tell Me It's You. I mean, that one's not half bad. It kind of sounds like a beta song Lin would have written for Benny and Nina in the Heights. It does feel like classic Lin a lot of the time. The best song in the movie is, ironically enough,
You know of Warrior Cats, but did not when you were a kid.
Yeah,
You've only been cool at first in the last few years.
That one part, but honestly, the song's kind of
That's fair.
catchy.
I mean, to be fair, also,
What can I say?
Warrior
I'm not
Cats
saying
isn't
it's
like
outstanding,
necessarily
but it actually
furry.
has some notable consistency
It's like
between the lyrics,
introductory
the song,
furry.
and the visuals of the film. Like the other animals sing, "Did your mama say you could be up this late?"
Because it's literally just cats. They're just like they're like stray cats that like live in the woods. That's it. You know, it's not anything crazier than that. I mean, the fan base made it crazier than that, and then some shit goes fucking wild. But like the books and like the first book that I read, I still remember when I was a kid because I was reading it instead of paying attention to a play or some shit. I don't even remember because I was reading the book. But no, they're just like cool characters and cool cats. That's all. Again, it's introductory furry. You don't realize it's furry until you're like in a fursuit several years down the line, like waiting in line to get some like OnlyFans artist's signature, and you're like, oh shit, that's how I got here.
Even though it's the middle of the
Plants
fucking
vs.
day.
Zombie.
I mean, to be fair, lions
That was my
do
brother's
sleep a
thing.
lot, so maybe it is past their bedtime. I don't know. But then later,
My brother
when
loved
they make
Plants
a
vs.
wish
Zombies.
on the brightest star.
Especially the
Surely there should've been
third person
a
shooter.
star in the sky to wish on. You know, at nighttime when you can see stars. Was this song written for night, but then they changed the script? Did they just lock Lin in a room to write these songs without consulting with the screenwriter at all? I mean, maybe that is the case, because eventually it does become night. Okay, that's a good start. But Mufasa sings, I always wanted a brother. I still remember my mother, one season after another. Bro, you're talking as if it's been years since you saw her, but it's been a day. What do you mean you still remember her? Of course you do. It has not been one season after another. This song does not fit the story. In case you've forgotten, let me remind you that this is the best song in the film. Later on, Scar gets a dark reprise of this song when he starts turning villainous for the dumbest possible reason. I'll talk about that later, ooh boy. But yeah, this song sucks. But not nearly as bad as the song from the main villain of the film, the nefarious White Lion.
Stop killing
This
games.
song is entitled Bye.
That's what I'll say. Stop killing games.
Sing stuff like,
I don't know if Garden
I'm
Warfare
gonna
is even still a
be
game.
the last
But
thing
stop
you
killing
see
games.
Before you go, bye-bye. I'll make you go, bye-bye. Keep in mind,
What?
this is a villain who has been established as very cold, ruthless, and intimidating up until now. He's also played by Mads Mikkelsen, who's
What?
a good actor. I kind of thought maybe
I love Mads.
I would at least mildly
I'm
enjoy
so
the
happy
villain
he's
of
getting
this
so much
film,
work.
And then he just starts singing the Bye Bye song. Maybe this would have suited a more comedic goofball villain, but it's just so jarring compared to his characterization in the rest of the film. And then later on, when he thinks he killed Mufasa, he even says, bye bye. Oh my god, incredible. This is genuinely one of the worst villain songs I've ever heard in a Disney film. It's like Lin saw This Is the Thanks I Get, said, I can do worse, and then despite his best efforts, didn't quite do worse, but he still produced something in the same ballpark. I mean, it has
I used to
some
play
good
Oblivion on the
lyrics, but they're all
360.
drowned out by the worst, most embarrassing hook imaginable. So yeah,
And Halo
this is a
3?
pretty subpar soundtrack
Loved Halo
overall,
3.
and not up to Disney or Lin's usual standards. Kind of a shame. You would hope Lin working on a semi-original project would lead to some bangers, but this comes across as more of a job for him. Oh well. So far, everything I've talked about seems kind of bleh. But is there anything that really makes this a full-on cinematic disaster? Yes, that's why I made the video. It's time to talk about the characters. I don't really like any characters in this movie. They're all either really boring or really annoying. I think there's one exception to that, and that's Rafiki. I wouldn't call him great or anywhere close to how amazing the actual Rafiki is. You know, the one from the real Lion King movie. But I thought he was a decently lively addition to the journey who didn't get on my nerves like some other people will talk about. I like the scene where he catches a fish but then just lets it go and says they're gonna share the pond with the fish or whatever. I don't know. Nothing he did in this felt out of character, and I overall think he was pretty okay. They kind of shove in a ton of exposition about him in his introduction scene. It's just 2 minutes of the Baboon Congress. Yes, that's their actual name. Talking about
The Baboon
he thinks
Congress.
Bad things happen when he predicts stuff. He's just like Bruno. Whoa, he has a bad leg. He's an outsider. He needs to get out of here. It's just so
Wait, what?
rushed and unnecessary, but it's a pretty minor issue. Overall, he's fine. Kind of unscathed compared to the rest of these people. I also think Mufasa himself is fine. That's kind of a bigger problem with him, considering he's the main character. And I want him to be a little more than fine. I just don't get that much out of him as a protagonist. He's just ultra capable and multi-talented without really needing to overcome that much. Unlike Simba, who had to grapple with the internal conflicts of not seeing himself as brave as his father was, and then being tormented by believing that he killed his father for a while, all of Mufasa's conflicts in this film are external. He gets
I also feel maybe it's a different thing for me. I feel like a lot of movies nowadays have a lot of characters. When you really look at like older films, there weren't that many characters. Let me do a bit. Here. So, I'm trying to think of like a Disney movie. Let's do Little Mermaid. Right? We got Little Mermaid. Who are like the main characters in Little Mermaid? We got Ariel. You got King Triton. You got the Prince. You got Ursula. The lobster guy and Flounder. And they all kind of do their goals. So this is main character, authority, love interest, villain, old sage, friend. Like that's pretty good. That's pretty good storytelling right there. Like no one here feels too samey. Everybody kind of has their place to fit in that. Let's do Hercules. We've got Hercules, obviously. We've got Meg. We've got the Pegasus. Danny DeVito. And then we have Jesus Christ. Hades, obviously. And who else? the little minion dudes. Right? So again, main character, love interest, friend, old sage, villain, and you know what? I can actually throw in for Ursula the little eel guys. So we'll do for the little eel guys minion, and then we'll do for the little minion dudes minion as well. These are characters for the villain to play off of mostly. That's what minions are kind of usually for. And they're usually bumbling because they need to fuck up so that the villain has to deal with the main character later down the line. It's usually how that works. Let's even better. Let's do Star Wars. Still technically a Disney property, but we've got Luke Skywalker. We got Obi-Wan Kenobi. We got Leia. You got Chewie. You got Han Solo. You got Darth Vader. I'm just talking about like the first movie too. R2 and C-3PO. Right? Main character. Old sage. Quoting several thousand quotation marks. Love interest. Chewie. Friend. Han Solo. Friend. Darth Vader. Villain. R2 is like technically a friend as well, and C-3PO friend. A lot more friends in Star Wars than these, but like, yeah, I feel like we don't have that many characters going on that are outside of you know, anything else like that. But I feel like a lot of modern movies don't really. They want more. They want more characters than they can really allow themselves to have. Sometimes it feels like. Oh, maybe I'm crazy.
Separated from his parents by a big flood. The leader of the new tribe doesn't like him. He kills the son of this white lion, you know, the one who sings bye-bye. And now he's being chased by the bye-bye lion and has to get to Milele. So he has these external conflicts, but no real internal ones. He's great at fights. He can sense antelopes from a mile away. He has a super keen sense of smell. He's a great public speaker who can rally all the animals to his cause instantly. It's like, what can't he do? It doesn't even feel like he needs to grow into these traits. He's kind of just perfect and noble from the start. A sharp contrast to how bratty and selfish Simba could be before growing into his role as a noble king. Speaking of which, Mufasa isn't of noble birth in this continuity. He gets separated from his regular parents and adopted by the queen of this other tribe, even though her husband, the king, doesn't like it. Oh, and they have a son named Taka. Man, I wonder who he grows up to be. Instead of just calling him Scar, I am going to call him Taka for the majority of this review. Because,
it's also
well, this character just
interesting how little they nowadays like main characters get pushed and are allowed to be shitty. And we have to blame Rapunzel for that, or Tangled rather. Because like I think what happened was that Rapunzel in Tangled, she was all over the place. She's like ditzy and like, you know, a little airbrained, doesn't really know what's going on, is kind of goofy, socially awkward. And what happened was that she kind of grows out of that over the course of the movie. The more she interacts with people, the more she starts to learn and also express to other people like the good in everybody, that kind of thing, you know? Like that's her arc, is overcoming the trauma and abuse that she has gone through because of Mother Gothel. That's the whole point of Rapunzel's character arc. But what ended up happening was that character read wrong. And people instead related to the ditziness, the social awkwardness, and, you know, the funny antics. And that became baseline character traits for everybody. It's no longer a thing to be fixed. It's a thing to have, and then something else is being fixed. And you notice it a lot in a lot of modern Disney films, especially like Encanto, even Coco to a degree. I love Coco as a film. I do think the border crossing analogy metaphor thing for the Day of the Dead is weird. That's really weird. But a lot of those films now have to do with somebody else is being stupid or wrong, and I, the main character, my goal is not to better myself to achieve my want. It's to show this other person that my way is better, or that I'm my lack of being special makes me special, or something like that. When the reason we follow characters to begin with is because they're not normal, they're not special, or they're not normal and they are special, I should say. I mean, Luke Skywalker isn't just some random kid from, you know, Tatooine. He's got lineage. He is the son of Anakin Skywalker, and because of that, he's set out on this journey. You know, it's because of who he is and what he falls into that makes him need to become a hero. He's thrust into this, like, adventure because he has to be. His adoptive, you know, his uncle and aunt got murdered. Stormtroopers are looking for him. He's in danger. He needs to go, you know, do what he needs to do and slowly become like a stronger hero. And that's seen across all three movies is like his growth as a character. And especially in the second movie where he fails, like the good guys lose in the second Star Wars film. But again, you fast forward to right now, and some of the best films are still with like characters that fail or characters that need to grow, or, you know, it's just like action pomp, like one of those. But when you want like a good, tight narrative story for your characters, it doesn't seem like anybody really wants to have bad characters. I think one of my greatest examples of this is that if Sokka from Avatar: The Last Airbender was made today, brand new, never seen before, not from a beloved series, nothing like that. If Sokka was made today, that show would be canceled day 2. Because Sokka's like opening line is misogyny. He's very misogynistic. He thinks very little of women. He's very full of himself. And people will see that, they will read that as, oh, that's something that they're promoting, rather than something for a character to learn from. And Sokka does grow. He begins to like respect people, not for their gender, but for their actions and who they are. And he grows as a person because he's a dumb, stupid 16-year-old kid who values quote-unquote manhood because that's what he was told when he was a child is the reason he had to stay behind and watch the village. It's his duty as a man to keep everyone safe. But, you know, you don't see that as often anymore. Characters aren't allowed to be assholes or have flaws or be a problem. It's everything else around them that has the flaws and has the problems. And I think that's why we see so many like reformist stories, especially things like Steven Universe, is that like characters in those stories become the good guys eventually. They come full circle. They realize the error of their way. You need to hop off Monster Hunter tonight. That's okay, Vorkson. I'm sorry. We'll play more at some point. Maybe not tomorrow, but definitely at some point soon. I think Tuesday might be good too. We'll take a break from Atlas at that point and just like play a little bit of Monster Hunter before hopping back into it. Or some point this weekend, maybe Saturday when I play fucking whatever it is. But it's chill. I'm sorry we didn't get the hunt together. But I'll make time for it at some point. But I don't know. I also hate reformist stories. I genuinely despise them. I think we need to start having characters kill. I think we need to explore more consistently like the concept of like killing, because I'm noticing a larger and larger gap between like how video games handle killing people and how movies handle killing people. And that broadening gap of like lessons isn't going well for kids. Kids are not handling that well. Because killing is bad. Killing is bad. We do not want people to die. Death is not death in any other way other than natural causes and just like, you know, the end of someone's life as they're old and their body breaks down. That's different from taking it on purpose. But at the same time, it's like the same thing I was talking about the other day, where it's like you're allowed to be angry. I think we need to accept that sometimes when a character is doing something bad and going to harm people or outwardly doing stuff like that, we need to explore the intricacies of removing that person from being alive. And not a lot of media does that. Maybe I'm alone in thinking that. But I don't think it should be glorified, but I think it needs to be covered. Because I don't know. I feel like a lot of media uses death and killing as like good. One of my favorite games is Drakengard, a game made specifically to call attention to that. How mindless and fucking over the top and how weird it is that like killing people is celebrated in video games. Think about the most popular video game amongst children right now, which is Fortnite. Not teenagers, children is Fortnite. There's no you're shooting people with guns in Fortnite. That's like one of the most popular games ever right now. Like, I don't know. And the more that we get this like reformist media and these kinds of things like that, the more it becomes kind of preachy, and it makes main characters look kind of weak. Unless you do it right. Again, Star Wars, for instance, right? Luke doesn't kill Vader at the end of Star Wars. He doesn't do it. But Luke has killed people throughout the journey. But it's because they're trying to kill him. He doesn't, stop and talk to Boba Fett about, like, the wrongness of his ways and that he should swap sides. No, he still fights him. And the reason Luke and Vader's fight ends with Luke not killing Vader is because he doesn't give in to his anger. It's a more metaphorical kind of reason and abstainment from killing. I don't know. I don't even know how I got on this topic. We just kind of talk like that.
Is not Scar, but we'll get to that. But yeah, basically Mufasa and the actually royal Taka are adopted brothers. They have to leave their tribe who all get being killed.
Also, Ursula dies in Little Mermaid.
Mature, but trust me, it's not, because it happens during the Bye Bye song. This is a movie for babies. And then at the end, they make it to Milele, and Mufasa rallies all the animals to fight the white lions. And they're so impressed with his leadership skills that they all declare him king. I don't know. If you really didn't want to make him noble by blood, because this is more inspiring or whatever, I guess this was a fine way to do it. It doesn't bother me as much as I thought it would, but it's still just kind of stupid. Mufasa and Taka aren't really brothers. Like, the movie has the two of them meet where Mufasa's about to get eaten by crocodiles and Taka saves him. And then immediately after that, Taka's like, wow, you're my brother now. I always wanted a brother. They sing that song about being brothers after 5 minutes of knowing each other. It's so insanely rushed and forced. And then I guess they grow up together, but it's implied that Mufasa spends all his time with the female lions at the request of Taka's asshole father, who, by the way, is just so cartoonishly mean and terrible to Mufasa. He even gets a ham-fisted redemption scene later on that feels extremely forced. Like, to the point where I feel like I need to apologize to Kerchak from Tarzan. I have my problems with him, but clearly he could have been a lot worse. Anyway, though, Mufasa spends all his time with the female lions, which we never see in any scene. But, you know, it's happening. So how much time is he really spending with Taka in order for them to form this brotherly bond? Whatever, they're brothers, I guess. It still really weakens the impact of Taka's eventual betrayal, but whatever. It's not like I was invested in the characters of the 2019 live-action Lion King remake, so
This is true.
who cares? Anyway, yeah, I just don't really care about Mufasa in this film. And Sarabi is not much better. In her introduction scene, they kind of do that typical Disney thing of making her ultra competent next to the boys who are a little bumbling. Oh boy. She's also a princess, so I guess that means Mufasa is officially royalty for real, despite not having royal blood. Wow, Disney, good job solving that continuity issue you made for yourself. Obviously, the two fall in love and sing that pretty.
Also, I might be in the minority here that I prefer when characters are all competent. And it's only when they all work together that they're like exceedingly competent. I think that works way better than one character being competent and doing everything and like the other characters looking stupid. I think of it a lot like Monster Hunter, unironically, where like it was always said that in Monster Hunter, if you work good as a hunter by yourself, what the fuck was it? To be a good hunter in a group, you have to be a good hunter on your own. Like 4 mid hunters are gonna still be mid. 4 great hunters working together, that's like a one tap.
And I get why Sarabi falls in love with him. He's Mr. Perfect. He saves her life a few times,
True.
listens to her, and whatever. It makes sense. But I don't think they ever really establish a reason Mufasa is in love with her. It just kind of happens. Every single relationship in this movie is incredibly rushed and inauthentic. Aside from Taka's mom, who's just kind of nice, I guess, and Taka's dad, who's just kind of a generic dickhead most of the time, the only other new...
I mean, admittedly, like, if a fucking, random child washed up on shore, I don't think you can really blame the dad for being like another fucking kid I have to deal with. I don't know, maybe that's just me.
I guess I'll give him credit in the sense that he's just straight up evil. Like, they don't try and do a forced tragic backstory for him like Magnifico. He just straight up is a terrible person.
Good.
That's cool.
I like that. I prefer that.
Embarrassing. It's mildly interesting to have this ultra predator lion.
Evil people can have trauma, sure, but it shouldn't like explain why they're evil.
Very boring and generic, other than a decent design and voice. Again, his whole thing.
I also think the best kind of tragic backstory for a villain is the one that mirrors the tragic backstory for the hero, and it's revealed when the hero is like at their lowest. So it's one of those, like, me and you are not so different, but I'm still, like, against you. And it's, like, then that gives the hero the chance to, like, recognize that the way that they've been coping or the way that they've been dealing with the trauma that they have isn't the way that they should be. And then they make their character shift, and then that enters Act 3 of the film, where they start, actually performing better and like being a character and a hero. But again, we don't get that anymore because everyone has to be perfect, and if anything goes wrong for a character, it's immediately solved. Characters aren't allowed to be bad. Characters aren't allowed to be stupid. Characters aren't allowed to be, like, have flaws. No one's allowed to have flaws anymore. Because flaws are uncomfortable, because then they're a mirror to us. You like Goobs from Meet the Robinsons? No, Meet the Robinsons is great! And to like realize his backstory too, like in real time, not even just going back, but just like that tragic backstory is like in the moment of him explaining it, it shows that he just like was wrong. Also, hi Misty. He was wrong about the way he was reading the world. He just put himself in the zone of being like depressed and upset, and it was entirely his fault. And he just took it out on somebody else because they were successful, which led to everything that happened. But he does come around, and yeah, he gets his redemption, but more so in the sense of recognizing that what happened to him wasn't like, he felt bad, and it made the hero need to like acknowledge that he made a mistake and that he fucked up and he hurt somebody that he cared about, which is better. That's like way better. Like, I think Meet the Robinsons is a great film. It is a little obtuse at times, but I think it's pretty good, especially for the time. Especially because, again, it circles all the way in on like the same trauma of focusing on the past, where Meet the Robinsons is just good. It's just a good film. Very good. Why are we analyzing trash is a good fucking question. I needed a video to watch while I was
I
eating.
guess if I had to put him in my Disney villain ranking, he would go above Magnifico, Radcliffe, and Nalo from Moana 2.
Or
But then he would go below Kron from More Than That. I guess if I had to put him in my Disney villain ranking, he would go above Magnifico, Radcliffe.
Is that the guy from that one cow film? I feel like that's the guy from that one cow film.
He would go below Kron from Dinosaur. Yes,
Yike.
The villain from Dinosaur was better.
Yike.
Honestly, at times this movie kind of reminded me of Dinosaur. Most of it is just boring characters walking through really nice looking backgrounds. Anyways,
Okay, but the dinosaur ride at Disney World is kind of sick. Hold on.
bye.
Pocahontas. Oh, what? Okay, like, this ride's pretty sick. I think it's gone now because they're like remodeling Dinoland USA in Animal Kingdom. But like, this is like the one roller coaster ride that I actually dig. I also went on this when I was like younger and I didn't realize what it was going to turn into. Thinks elemental damage like fire and dragon are completely useless, do nothing. Can you help me explain that they are not useless? Sorry about this. It depends on what weapon. Because dual blades are the best thing to use for elemental damage. And then on top of that, you need to be aware of what monsters are actually weak to. Elemental damage tends to be better for faster striking weapons. So Insect Glaive, Dual Blades, Sword and Shield, things like that. And then the heavier side of weapons, they usually want to prioritize raw damage because they don't hit as often. So they're not going to get as much leverage out of elemental damage as the faster weapons that do build up damage over time. Elemental damage in general is really, really strong because it's the only damage that actually has like a scaling system connected to it. So if you're playing like for instance, if we're fighting Gore Magala, which is weak to fire, and I'm using a fire set, I am dealing extra damage than somebody that's using just like raw damage increase. That's why we saw earlier that fire charge blade that person was using was doing fucking insane damage to Lagiacrus. That shit hurts it, which is fucking nutty. Again, it's a total math thing, and it's not really noticeable. You don't really pick up on it, but elemental damage is like super strong for depending on the weapon. It legit depends on the weapon. Because if you're using an elemental greatsword, you're not really going to get as much like leverage out of it if you were using elemental dual blades. And it's also the way that the game actually like communicates like damage scaling to you that kind of can make it seem like elemental damage doesn't really do anything. But throughout all of Monster Hunter's history, elemental damage is probably some of the highest, craziest fucking damage you can do if you're mathing it right, if you're doing it properly. And you kind of have to like actually understand the monster that you're fighting. That's why Sword and Shield and Dual Blades in earlier Monster Hunters really had like every element that you could get. And they rarely did anything like raw or like negative affinity, stuff like that. But right now, especially in Wilds, elemental damage kind of isn't the meta. The meta is raw, because it's easier to build around raw than it is to build around elemental damage. But that's at the moment, especially because we just got Lagiacrus, and the Lagiacrus ability and weapon, again, that's why I've been farming it, that converts your resistance into lightning damage, and then that the thunder damage, then it turns that thunder damage into more damage that builds up over time and explodes more damage. It's basically like blast buildup, but specifically thunder damage, which is pretty good against a lot of different monsters in the game. Again, it depends on what you're hunting, it depends on what weapon you're using, and it depends on how actually like mathematically inclined you are. And I'm not mathematically inclined at all, so that's why I usually avoid stuff like that, and I have other people do it for me. There you go. Hopefully that clears that up. I want to see the ride. I don't care about the pre-show. Fucking these things are scary.
Time travel commencing in T-minus 10 seconds and counting.
This is Seeker. Listen up. We've got to get in, grab the Iguanodon, and get healthy for the asteroid hit. Let's roll.
And it starts like wiggling and shit. I think it's real fucking fast, real fucking quick.
Let's go get that dino. Computer, what are you tracking?
Styracosaurus.
Not our dino.
Warning, meteor shower in range.
Just little one.
Oleoramus. Hadrosaur. Raptor.
Time to get serious. Locking.
Little raptor, little baby raptor.
Now. Hang on.
And then it goes like kind of fast.
I'm tracking a big dino on the scope. Could be ours. Computer, full stop. Identify.
Carnotaurus.
Definitely not our dino. Go, go, go.
I think there's a drop there.
Another big guy coming up. Computer. Slow and identify.
Sauropod.
Still not our dino, but at least this one's a vegetarian.
It's so cool. All the hydraulics you can hear too. It's crazy.
Asteroid impact in 90 seconds.
We better move it.
Pterodactyl.
Incoming!
Asteroid
Oh, that's a drop. That's a drop right there.
Keep going, keep going.
Also, I can handle this one because like you can pivot yourself in the car as you're like moving around, so it's not like you're locked in place.
Four-wheel drive, move it.
That one's cool. That one's pretty sweet.
warning, meteor
Evasive maneuver. Left, right.
I like how much it's just in the dark.
That was close. Computer, now what?
Carnotaurus.
It's kind of small.
That's it. Abort mission. Abort! Abort!
Iguanodon.
Forget it! Get them out now!
Asteroid impact.
Oh, that one jumps at. Yeah, it's cool.
They're not gonna make it! They're not gonna make it!
Mission accomplished.
Nah, I like that ride. That ride's fun.
Made it back with you. I better find him before security does. Thanks for everything.
Nah, the dinosaur ride at Animal Kingdom was really fun.
Zazu is also along for the journey, and he is such an annoying little shit in this film. Every single line of dialogue out of his beat is some unfunny quip that adds nothing to the film whatsoever. He finally manages to be helpful once by covering their tracks so the Bye Bye Lion can't find them. But other than that, he is an anchor weighing down this film with terrible dialogue. So overall, only the third most annoying character in this movie. Yeah, it's time to talk about them.
Huh?
Honestly, I wasn't going to dedicate an entire segment of this video to Timon and Pumbaa, but the more I thought about it, the more I realized, no, I kinda have to. If you've seen the movie, you might have noticed that I haven't brought up a pretty notable aspect of it. The fact that there's a framing device to the whole thing, with Rafiki telling the story of Mufasa to Simba's young daughter, Kiara. I think it is kind of nice that they kept the continuity with Lion King 2 and gave his daughter the same name. Honestly, this isn't a terrible idea for a framing device. At times it can get a little corny, like Kiara will be hearing the story and say, "Run, Mufasa." Bro, you're not watching a movie. You can't see him. What are you doing? Also, wow, I wonder if your grandfather is gonna die in this story, as if you weren't f***ing born. Okay, whatever. This is a stupid child. Who cares? This could have easily been a perfectly nice, inoffensive addition to the movie. Instead, it's maybe the most woefully dreadful aspect of any film to ever exist. Okay, I'm exaggerating a little bit, but holy shit, dude. Of course these scenes can't just be between Rafiki and Kiara, because Timon and Pumbaa are also here to give funny commentary on everything that's going on. Said funny commentary mostly just consists of asking, hey, where are we in this story? Are we gonna be in the story soon? Hey, I bet I know who Taka is. I bet he's Pumbaa. Okay, now I really know who Taka is. Hey, also, by the way, why aren't we in this story? Also, let's sing Hakuna Mufasa. Oh wait, we can't sing that. We'll get sued. What the f are you talking about? You own that song. Since you two wrote it, and in the real world, it's a f***ing Disney song. What's the joke? Every single time it cut back to Timon and Pumbaa, I contemplated ending it all. It's such an extreme, unbearable case of total whiplash.
That's
to go from
so
some
wild.
potentially dramatic and intense scenes to these two faces hamming it up and draining my will to live. I didn't even dislike them that much in the 2019 Lion King film. I thought sometimes they had jokes that were funny. And at least they had a role in the fucking plot, too. Here, they have no reason to be here whatsoever. Simba has like 2 scenes at the beginning, and then he's basically out of it until the end. Nala has like 2 lines. It's not important to show them interacting with their daughter, but we gotta have the funny Timon and Pumbaa shenanigans. And sorry, can I just go off on a tangent here for a second and say that I don't really understand Seth Rogen's deal. So he recently co-created this series on Apple TV Plus that he also stars in called The Studio. And in it, he basically plays this newly appointed studio head who's interested in making really artistic films and saving the integrity of cinema as a whole, despite everyone around him wanting to produce slop, since that's where the money is. And it's like, cool, the show's funny and entertaining and all, but also
I think there's a degree that like actors do need to just make money. For every Avengers film, there's one Wes Anderson film.
Feels like an entirely wrong person to be a part of this. Like, they make fun of stupid concepts like a Kool-Aid Man movie. But then a couple months before this show aired, here he is having a voice role in a live-action prequel Mufasa movie.
It's money.
Seth, where do you get the gall to make a show?
Because he's making the show. I shouldn't be defending it as much as I am, but he needs money to make the show. How do you get the money? You work for Disney, you get the money from Disney, then you use the money from Disney to critique Disney. It makes sense. Like Seth Rogen in general, like most of the stuff that he does is pretty good.
Where you play a character like this. You're the voice of Donkey Kong, man. What are you doing? I think the show is pretty good and his performance is fine in a vacuum, but I just keep thinking about this weird juxtaposition between this show he co-created and the vast majority of the rest of his career. He can be quite good in a lot of live-action and animated projects. He's great in The Fabelmans. He's great in Invincible. He's absolutely fucking atrocious in Mufasa.
Because he's phoning it in. Look. I will never, ever give shit to an actor for just like phoning in a performance for something that they don't give a shit about. Because here's the thing, especially if they're that aware. That's like, so there's like a clip that went around like forever ago of Bo Burnham being like fake. Because Bo Burnham is very open about like saying that you're not special, like your dreams probably won't come true, you know, all of the doomer shit, but it's realist. He's being honest, and he doesn't want to get people's hopes up fakely. He doesn't want to do that. But then there's another clip of him being like on the news, being faced with like kids that don't know him and only know like of what he's able to do, and he's like telling them like, you know, chase art, chase your dreams, chase the things that you want to do. And people are like, well, how dare he like go back on how like his opinion is. Like, he's not going back. He's like, what do you want him to do? Look at these children on daytime television and tell them that they're not going to amount to anything? That's fucked up. That's career ruining. That's horrible. That's also not something you say to kids. Like, directly and unprompted. Like, that's fucking terrible. So for Seth Rogen to be, like, doing a phoned-in performance for something that, you know, he got hired on to do, not, like, it was his voice in the original, too. He probably thought it was gonna be okay, and then it was shit. These movies are in production for way longer than, like, what they would have you believe, you know?
Cut back to him and Timon. I really like the scene in particular where Kiara walked away from Timon and Pumbaa bickering with Rafiki and prayed that her parents would come back, because I assumed she was just tired of this boring-ass story and Timon and Pumbaa's annoying-ass interruptions. Honestly, fair. I would have done that too. Anyway, there's one other character that I just had to dedicate an entire segment to, because I am beyond baffled by nearly every aspect of him in this film. Let's talk Taka. I don't even know where to start with Taka. I feel like when showing the backstory of Scar, you first have to decide on one of two things. Either make him kind of a conniving, evil dickhead from the start, or
Loki.
show him gradually becoming that over time. And like, they tried to do the second one, emphasis on tried. Taka at the beginning is nothing like Scar. Like, he's genuinely a more cheerful and whimsical person than Mufasa. He's ridiculously excited about having a brother. He doesn't seem to be retaining any of the negative lessons his dickhead dad is teaching him. He's honestly most comparable to young Simba, just an absolutely over-enthusiastic young lion cub. The thing is, he remains an over-enthusiastic young lion adult through basically the entire second act of the film, never showing a hint of darkness. Let's use Anakin Skywalker as an example. Obviously, he's a goofy, happy kid throughout the entirety of Phantom Menace.
Yep.
He's always like, yippee! Now this is pod racing. You never get the sense that this kid is gonna grow up to become the second most evil guy in the galaxy. But then Attack of the Clones rolls around, and he's a moodier and angrier person who thinks his mentor is holding him back, and eventually succumbing to his rage and slaughtering not just the men, but the women and the children too. Now, like, imagine if Anakin didn't do any of that. Imagine if he was basically the same character as
Don't
he
show
was when he
that.
was 9 years old.
Yeah, the
His
fucking
entire
sunflower
movie was just him
clip.
going, yippee! Now this is pod racing again. That's basically how Taka is throughout the entire second act. Still fiercely loyal to his brother, still an unambiguously good person. What the hell happens in the third act to make him suddenly turn on Mufasa so much? Oh, you see, turns out he was in love with Sarabi, and he's jealous that Sarabi loves Mufasa instead. What? Okay, ignoring the fact that animated Scar is the gayest motherfucker alive, this is genuinely one of the stupidest possible motivations I could ever see for someone turning completely 100% evil. Before you say, well, he doesn't turn 100% evil because he realizes his mistake towards the end and saves Mufasa. Yeah, but then he kills him later on, so this is basically the event that kicks off his entire drastic personality change. He is literally just...
I thought in the original film, like, Scar's whole bit was that, yeah, he wanted to be king. And he was annoyed that, like, Simba even existed because, like, it meant that he would never be king at that point. And that was kind of the whole bit, was like, if I get rid of the kid, then when Mufasa kicks the bucket, I get to be king. Because I'm the younger brother. Or was he the older? Hold on. I gotta double check that. Scar. Lion King. Jealousy, resentment, thirst for power. Which ultimately fueled by his perceived position as second best to his brother Mufasa. While his backstory is interpreted differently across various iterations, the core themes of his villainy revolve around his desire to usurp the throne and his willingness to commit heinous acts to achieve it. There's a mix of personal grievances, ambition, and willingness to exploit others to achieve his desires. Yeah, he's just kind of evil. Okay, he's the younger brother of Mufasa, second born. Scar was next in line to assume the throne as king. However, his line in succession was replaced upon the birth of his nephew Simba. This embittered Scar with jealousy and a sense of entitlement, prompting him to develop a regicidal plot to take over the kingdom with the aid of his hyena minions. Which makes sense. Am I gonna return to Wilds tonight? Yes, actually, and probably like 2 minutes.
Lion. Then he sees Mufasa and Sarabi getting together, and in the span of one song, he just entirely.
I want to do the Lagiacrus fight.
So much so that instead of confronting
I want that sword.
about this, he immediately goes to the Bye Bye Lion to help him track down and kill Mufasa. So much for always wanting a brother. Sheesh. To be fair, I think this was a bit of a dick move on Mufasa's part. Earlier on, Taka tells him that he's crushing on Sarabi, and Mufasa tries to help him make a move on her. But then, of course, Mufasa falls in love with her for reasons I'm still not clear on, and they get together. Okay, look, true love...
I think... Here, I'm actually going to swap over now. I think a good way to fix that in general, like that kind of like writing junk, is to make the feelings unwarranted on the recipient's end. I think it would have been probably better if the Sarabi fell in love with Mufasa and Mufasa like didn't dig it at all and had like a genuine like conversation with them, like, hey, I'm not the person right now. I'm dealing with whatever, or I don't feel it, or something else is going on. which would then make Scar, like, probably see it and have a misunderstanding. Misunderstandings can happen all the time. But then it would make more sense for Mufasa to not, like, one-up Scar. But obviously the movie also sucks for other reasons, so I don't think that one thing being changed would fix anything. I think it's just bad. From what I'm hearing, it's pretty bad. Bad. Oh my god. Stretchy legs, stretchy legs, stretchy legs. Alright, well, we got 2 investigations, but also we can just do the regular optional quest. God, I love this game. So if I give somebody a star, it's because they did something that is funny, or I offered one if somebody could guess something. That's usually all it meant. And I have to, like, go out of my way to give them to people. So, like, Vorkson usually names shit or guesses shit pretty well. They seem to have a good pulse on that. Someone else has a few stars, I think. I forget who. But yeah, if I'm ever, like... I should do it more, but usually it's just for, like, being a good sport. Ew, what happened to my hair? Okay, there it is. Alright. Lagia time. It's time for Lagia. Oh, I could make this, but I won't because I need the hunter symbols. I need this. What is Guy Chris's chest plate look like? Why am I yawning? Oh. That looks pretty cool. Seragio's charge blade looks pretty sick, actually. I wish I liked the Mizutsune one more. Dorstai. Oh, actually, because we hunted that, no, I have all the pieces to make this. I just need more of the things. Good to know. There you are. Get my food. My food buff. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Okay, that's the one I saved. That one I also saved. This one I'm definitely gonna save. Just double checking those. All right, Shadow. Which one would you rather do? The one with the Lalabrina or the regular just Lagiacrus? Morning fallow, daytime fallow. I'll let you pick. Regular. Also, we're only running this one because I want the Hunter 3s. The Hunter symbol 3s. Symbol. Oh, he's gonna be crazy strong. I already know that much. Actually. Is he big? You mean it? Oh, okay. Undid everything that I just did. Do you think he's a crown? Gotta go look at him with my binoculars. Okay, he's down there. He is not, in fact, a crown. Not what I want, but alright. My word. Making me feel useless, huh? I hit like a skybox. I'm a coming. But apparently this game is like super easy. Oh my god. Almost just got put back out. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Super jokey. Not like super easy. Game's not hard at all. That's what got me last time. Nope. That one had me. Fuck. Is that our first? Yeah, that's technically our first. Nah, that one I keep wanting to block. I don't think I was also getting out of there in time. It's leaving again. But that's good. Nice. Oh, whoever put that down is fucking god tier. That was awesome. That was a good pitfall. That was an awesome pitfall. You think someone's gonna be able to shock trap it before it gets there? No, it's there. Yeah. Damn. You really ignored that, huh? Oh, I'm on it! Come on, buddy. I was right by the wall, too. Come on. Yeah, I got it into the wall! Let's go! Oh, and paralysis. Fucking awesome! Probably the best thing that could have happened there. Nice try. That's that good shit. That could not have gone better. Have a good night, mouse. Nothing. Bada bing bada A. Bada fucking A, dude. Bada fucking bing, dude. Oh, you know what? Bada fucking A, my brother. Yes. Oh, that makes me happy. There he is. Up. There he goes. Secondary weapon for right now. All right, let's put this together. Where is the video I sent earlier? There it is. There we go. Okay, so it is Exploiter Charm 2, which I have. Okay. So it is Flaggy Helm, Gore Greaves, Gore Van Braces, Laggy everything else. Okay. So then it is, oh my god. Chain, counter, thunder resistance. Then it's counter, counter, thunder resistance again. counter thunder. And then 2 Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix on the legs. Evasion 2. Evasion. And then thunder resistance. Then it's tenderizer sane. Giving us 2 offensive guard, convert thunder resistance, 5 weakness exploit, 3 counter strike, level 3 counter strike, 3 maximum might, 3 thunder resistance, 3 coalescence, 3 antivirus, 2 evade window, 1 constitution, 1 burst, stamina surge, and flinch free. While also giving us affinity sliding, which is really good for both charge blade and sword and shield. See if they go over weapons to give too. Can you just open this on YouTube, please? Fucking miserable. It shows Razor Sharp and Bolt with a Guardian 1. Do I have a Razor Sharp and Bolt? Razor Sharp. Jump, grinder, flight. No, I don't have bolt, but I do. Razor Sharp, and then Guardian 1, which would give me, I'm pretty sure, offensive guard level 3. Yeah. My assumption is he does level 2 thunder attack. Yeah. Do they have thunder on here? How do I not have like thunder attack up? What? The fuck? How do I not have thunder attack? What? Well, I guess we can go get it. I also feel like I need a new S&S to counter the thunder. I gotta change the boots too. That looked good. That looked very good. To Suja. Melding pot. You shocked yourself on. Are you okay? It's thunder. Just need the one. Varian melding. Sword. Melding 18. Let's see what we got. Bandolier, Blaze, Venom, Flight, Frost, Iron Wall, Salvo, Blast, Mind's Eye, Gambit, Handicraft, Blast, Charge Up, Grinder, Enhancer, plus Bolt, Bolt plus Quick Switch. Alright, well, I got the thunder attack that I wanted. It may only be at thunder attack level 2, but if I can get a razor sharp bolt, we'll be golden. Quick switch. I just don't get like anything razor sharp. I've got one razor sharp level 3, which is the one I have equipped as well, but nothing else. So what does this do? Wait, what if I did Bolt crit element and then I did crit element? Oh shit. My god. Alright, I want to test this. Now is a good time, I believe, to hit Seragios, and I think this will be also my last hunt for the night, because it is almost 3 a.m. If you want to load up the Seragios that you had with the gem in it. We can do that. I'm also gonna go see how much I can actually upgrade this armor before we do that. It's 10 to hit max. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Be smart about how I path this out. 1, 2. 1. Two. Where's my gore set? Is it down? No, it's up. There it is. Three. That's not bad. Even better. Tried. Nope. Oh, we both got it. Walking. fighting it here is weird. I didn't know he was moving sideways to do that. Already? Nice. I only dropped to green sharpness towards the end of that hunt to begin with. Oh, I dig that. Burning Anshnath. I missed. Hit something with that. We didn't exactly get very far. Nope. God, Noki. Oh. Oh, they really could. I need to start carrying, like, flash pods with me more often. Ugh. That killed me too. Noki is definitely playing the healer right now, and I am very much happy for it. Nice. Oh shit. Fucking. I need to heal. Please. It pinned you, it got me. Game easy, by the way. Game very easy, by the way. Game not hard at all. And the Palico like keeps me alive like all the time. And monsters just keel over and seemingly die for free. Staying down for a second. I need it to stay still for 5 seconds. Oh, it's dead. The Doshiguma was like the easiest part. As one would imagine. Yeah, since the Ragios is new one. Jesus Christ. The rewards go fucking nutso. Bolt Enhancer, Focus Blaze, that's Ooh, we got the crown for Seragios, too. No wonder he was so fucking strong. Game's so easy, just released the DLC already. Yeah, I know. Like this game's so easy. Nah, you know what it is? I'm just bad. I'm just a casual player. I'm just bad at the video game. I don't know anything about it. You know, I don't press buttons good. You know, I rely too much on the Palico and the Secret to keep me alive. And I use the most broken build in the game to like one tap monsters, you know, that too. So I'm just bad at the game. Also, truth be told, I don't actually know how I feel about this build right now. I didn't really feel any like substantial increase or change to my damage or anything else. There might have been like an increase or a decrease, but I don't know. Oh yeah, no, you've been doing way better than me. I'm the one that keeps dying during all the fucking fights. I also like a big chunk of why I like games like this in the first place is that like I can just use feeling to fight 90% of the monsters in the game. Like I don't need to know the ins and outs, I don't need to know the strategy, I don't need to know the counters. I just need to know what my weapon does, what they're going to throw at me and what it kind of looks like, and I'm good. There's not a lot of thought that I have to put in when I play the game. I just get to fight. So like, I don't know. But that was good shit. Those are good hunts. I think I'm gonna wrap up stream here, and we'll pick it back up on Saturday with Expedition 33, as I keep saying. But yeah. I appreciate it. Because now I'm one step closer to finishing the Seragio set. We finished the Legiacris set. I'm excited to see what's next. So I don't really have any super crazy closing words. It's 3:12 a.m. in the morning right now, and I am a sleepy cat. So I'm just gonna wrap up here. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your night, and I'll see you back here on Saturday. That's it. Bye.